Afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Luton's Day 1B. Hope you well. T-Boy's on his way, gone for the teas to keep us all nice and fresh for the day. Good afternoon. Chip counts from last night. There we go, 185,000 for Ravi. Alicia on 176. Neil Bethune on 124. Good afternoon, everybody. Hope you well. Quickly move back to the table because Ace King suited. And Jack 10 are going to get involved in a hand. We are only three-handed at the moment. I'll run through the names very shortly. Good afternoon, Lewis. Lewis Collins. Were you in MI5? Watching from work. Where's work? That's the question. Or was it CI5? CI5, wasn't it? Yes. So the Ace King. So there are the chip counts. Jean Kichy, James Mowbray, right at the bottom. Dave Doherty actually did bag the 10k, and there was pictures all over social. one of my programs when I was growing up, let me tell you, 9 o'clock on a Saturday evening, The Professionals was on every single week. Brilliant program. Grew up with those two, Bodie and Doyle. Absolutely. Afternoon, Sam, watching on Facebook. They are the chip counts, and right at the bottom, as you can see, Dave Doherty, he actually did bag up the 10k. We were talking about it last night with Jay, who'd just gone for the teas. He says, do you bag up, do you surrender and try again today, or then bang today too? It's a tough one, isn't it? Do you try and spin and save yourself the buying again? It's a tough one. What to do? But some good chip stacks there. 21 making it through. Already today there's 52 sat down, so it will be a lot busier. And we'll run through the names on the list. In seat number 2 we've got Rafal's just come to the table. Rafal Boratinsky. Antonio De Angelis is in seat number 3 in the I'm guessing that's an Italian shirt. Andre Dusu is in seat number 4. Andre was on our cash game. Ariane Hakan Kashani is sat in C5 with a hat. 6 will be Valentin Goki. Sebastian Darby is sat in seat number 7, and in seat number 9 it's assigned to Neil Whitby. I don't know if he can still surrender his stack now he's bagged it. I'm not sure. I don't think you can. I think you have to decide at the table. You have to decide at the table what to do on the night time. And he decided to bag the 10k. It's literally you've automatically made day 2. You've got, yes, what is it, 7 bigs, but who knows what could happen. And he's saved himself 1250 with a chance of spinning. So that's probably the reason behind it. But yes, he has bagged up. And you have to decide there and then before you actually put the chips in a bag if you want to surrender. So that's what he's done, and he has bagged them up. So good luck to Dave Doherty when he turns up on Saturday for day 2.
Check.
Razor Kev. Good afternoon. Yes. There is a 1k ticket up for grabs on Sunday, but what we're going to be doing is each session today, so that's 5 sessions of live poker. We are going to be doing a J or Tower Thinks, so there's going to be 5 today, there's going to be 5 tomorrow, and that'll be 10 people on the wheel for Sunday. You never know, we might just stick in 1 or 2 for Sunday as well, and we'll take it there, but we won't have too many, so probably a dozen at the most, and then we'll stick them on the wheel, and spin the wheel will happen at some point during Sunday. We'll give you a couple of hours notice, and then we'll spin the wheel, and whoever wins the ticket will have 10 minutes to claim. Afternoon, Alan. Alan watching on Faceit. Jim Marlowe, good afternoon. Jay's just gone for the teas. Ariane, Asanka Shani. And a couple of nice results in the last couple of months.
Raise 300. Call. 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 Call first. Check, check.
So there's going to be 10 or 12 chances to get on the wheel
Bet.
for a £1,000 ticket to the Goliaths 1K, which is the first weekend.
Call. Pass. Call. Three players. Check.
Ariane flopping top pair. River turns 2 and Seb's going to get involved as well in 7. Yeah, we'll change the Seb. It automatically comes up with a Seb that's in the bank. The picture will get changed. I don't know why. There's some kind of, I don't know whether it's a bug or what it is. The PK told us whenever we've got more than one Seb in the database, it randomly picks a Seb. So we will change seat number 7's picture accordingly. But obviously we don't realise until the players sat down, and obviously we're on that 30-minute delay, so it will get changed. I don't know why it does it, and I don't think Paul knows either, but it just randomly does. If you've got more than one Seb in the bank, it'll just pick one. Sam Webb is going to be playing his first main event in July. First main event.
Check.
I was in like the main event in the World Series,
Check. Showdown.
or the main event in the GUKPT in Coventry. Morning, Ben.
No blame, please. Okay, no.
Ah, the GKPT, fantastic. I'll show you the schedule actually for the Goliath very, very shortly, with all the side events that is going on. The GKPT 1K will be on in Coventry the first week of Goliath. How we doing, James? Team Dolly is back. Hope you enjoyed the live stream yesterday with Tom. Got plenty of retweets and shares with his exit hand on social media. Hope you enjoyed the experience, and you never know, might see him again at the tables. He looked, never had a chance to speak to him, but it looked a top guy, and he
Bet 100.
he came across very well, and he can play. Even though it's the first time we've seen him on a table, he can play poker.
Check. Bet 200.
Ariane, best 200. With the best of it, the Jack Eye from Antonio actually calls. Oh. If he sneaks in a bet, here's the T-boy. Here he is.
Don't.
Look at that.
I would have been
tea,
here 5
boy.
minutes ago, honestly.
Don't tell me they're a queue for the tea.
I've made an absolute right mess.
Go on, here we go. Here he is, tea boy. We've got a full cup of tea. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Full cup of tea. Come on, here we go. What you done?
Just spilt milk everywhere. You know the teapots, they put the milk in the teapots.
Yeah, I
it
don't
was
know
obviously
why.
really, it was obviously really full. I'm just pouring the milk in, and the top of the
The lid
teapot,
fell off.
the top of the teapot's come off and just gone everywhere.
Oh,
So
well, you're not smelling.
yeah, you can smell the milk.
Oh, off milk come 10 o'clock tonight. Oh, you're honking here.
Oh god,
Oh, man.
it's not a good start.
Milk everywhere. So, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Luton's Day 1B. It's a nice, steady start, but good to have you guys in the chat box. And we've already worked out what we're doing with the.
Oh, have you?
Shall we tell you?
No, can't wait. What are you doing?
We're doing one a session. So 5 today and 5 tomorrow.
Oh, today.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. We're
Yeah.
doing 5 today, 5 tomorrow,
Yeah.
and then probably 2 on Sunday to make it a dozen on the wheel.
We're not doing 2 people per. No.
Well, if we get a tie or something like that, we'll have to rearrange. But there's definitely going to be 10.
Okay.
One a session.
Okay.
So within the next hour and 45 minutes, there will be the first chance to get on the wheel for a 1K ticket.
Early stages, very deep, 200 plus BBs. Action usually kind of slow first couple of levels, just about settling in, getting to know your table, likely the faces you're going to be sat with all day. Going to see a free bet here from Raphael from the big blind.
800.
That should just be end of hand. Exactly, Jim. The length I'll go through not to do the brews anymore. And how we doing? Gary Malotti. Hello, you legends. Good to see you guys yesterday. The Malotti brothers are watching you. Yeah, it's good to see you, boys. Thank you for the drink last night as well. Good to see you on the rail as well. Stayed for the
Absolutely.
OFT.
Yeah. Thanks, Gary. Always a pleasure. You came in to see the booth. See where the magic happens.
I bet they weren't
See where they
expecting
shove
this.
us. See where they shove us.
Probably thought we had nice soundproof, like all glass, just us in there.
Sat there with somebody pampering us with the makeup and all that. And then you walked in and thought, they'll stick you anywhere.
Tom Wilkinson, when is Dolly back on? I don't know if is Tom playing the main event.
No idea. No idea.
Did he just venture to Luton for the higher roller, or is he playing the main event this weekend? We don't know. I can have a look if he's in the field for you.
300.
No, not in the field as of yet, so not sure if he'll be playing this one. Tom? That's trips on the river for the 8-9.
Bet 500.
Antonio goes for value here. We've got the wrong Seb in the picture. In seat 6, we'll get that changed. Yesterday's high roller winner, Seb Young.
Yeah, we already mentioned that.
Names. Check.
Yeah, regarding Tom, somebody might just have to message him. Somebody said he was going to sleep until Saturday anyway.
Yeah, that is true. He might be a day too behind on Saturday.
2 days on the trot.
Bet 100. Raise 400 and
The early stages of the day. It will get busier and busier. I had to give Robbie Bull a cuddle this morning. I was walking past him, he looked at me, I says, come here. His aces exit yesterday on the high roller.
Robbie Bull actually busted me in Ireland when I had aces, so I'd like to all evens out.
I don't hold grudges. But in 1987...
Robbie, very good player. We'll see him back there. He'll understand part of the game.
check. Option. Check. Heads up.
If only we could get over to Vegas, Ian. Good afternoon, Jay. Tower and Jay. Just viewed the WSOP stream. Cardroom Direct and YouTube should pitch for the gig. Far better entertainment and insight.
Wouldn't be able to play anything then, Tower, over there.
Imagine
I've
you
been stuck with the same problem I
Vegas.
got over here. Yeah.
Working in Vegas, you were like, what?
The battle of the 10x. Seb with the better of it here.
Bet 200. Pass.
Jim Marlowe's coming down tomorrow, hopefully.
Awesome. The cup is on tomorrow from, I think it's 2:30. I do believe. A quick look on the schedule. Rest of the schedule for Luton. Yeah, 2:30 is the cup tomorrow. 30-minute clock, 50,000 starting stack. That's a 2-dayer. And then the seniors, the PLO, and both final days of the cup and the main event to finish off Luton. Sunday, the 4th of June.
Raise 300.
The final
Pass.
Cardroom Direct live stream for 7 weeks.
Pass.
Pretty sight for Antonio, but no action with the aces. Just raise and take.
Afternoon, Lee. Lee Richards. Watching on Facey.
How are we doing, Val?
Hey, watching on YouTube. Good afternoon, Valerie. Well, things are good.
Ace King for Ariane.
Raise 300. Pass.
Makes it 300. Seb with the same hand.
Raise 1,000.
160 odd deep. So this deep here, still expect to see 4-bet from Arian somewhere around like 2.8k, that sort of remat.
2.9. Raise 2,900.
Yeah, it goes for 3x. That was 2.9. And that's a more tricky decision for Seb here. Obviously, we're never folding it. It's whether to 5-bet or flat, and I think Ace King off just going to be flat in this deep. 160 bigs. If we do 5-bet and get ripped on, we absolutely hate our life. So I think we're just supposed to play flat here with position. Too deep to be 5-betting here. Maybe we might start 5-betting the suited. Variety does just flat, and we're going heads up to the flop in a 4-bet coup. Both players with the same hand.
We're going to get it in. And Arian has a free roll.
Yeah, Ace Jack 9, 2 clubs.
It's extra 1%.
Expect to see just a C-bet here.
Bet 1,600.
Goes for 1,600, so slightly more than quarter. So should just be playing flat here with the Ace King. Arian's still going to have some hands like 10s, queens, kings that we want to keep involved. Even maybe a hand like King Queen, although we block that as a potential bluff. A nice clean turn for both players. 9.2k in the middle, 12.1 back. 2 flush draws on board now. Can we ever just shove here as Arian go after some Ace Queen? Looks like gonna try and get the value over 2 streets.
Bet 3,700.
This is 3.7 into 9.2. 40% on the turn. And Seb never fold in, just whether he wants to go with it now or just flat, take a river. Could see him go with it now. 2 flush draws on board.
You're in. And it'll be a call. But we're now thinking about it in life.
Yeah, not loving it, Tower, but just too high up here with Ace King
Yeah.
to be letting this one go. Ace Jack suited. Guess is our worry. Or the one combo of trapped aces, perhaps pre. But jacks as well. So if I'm Arian here, I don't think we're ever going to be able to fold this. Getting 3 to 1 on the call. Only need to be right around 25% of the time, which I think is more than enough with this particular hand. Maybe not liking the fact he's got the King of Clubs, King 10 of Clubs, King Queen of Clubs, not a thing. Which may be some bluffs that Seb may elect to go with.
Am I up against Ace Jack? 4 jacks.
It's only 2 combos of
Yeah.
Ace Jack suited, 3 combos of jacks. That's literally it that we're
Yeah.
worried about. Or the 1 combo of aces from Arian's perspective. And I guess there's enough bluffs. King Queen of Diamonds, King 10 of Diamonds. May even choose to go with it with a hand like Jack 10 of Diamonds with a pair, trying to get some Ace X to fold. King of Clubs, not a good card to have.
Ooh, is this a fold?
Does let it go.
It does.
Does let it go.
It does let it go. Stephen Lloyd, can we confirm Goliath is 25k? There it is, in the yellow.
Oh, 25k starting stack.
Yep. 25k starting stack, 18 30-minute levels on the day, plus the breaks. Starts at 12 o'clock until we get to Friday and Saturday and Sunday, and then it's 11. The Mystery Bounty in Vegas today started at 10.
Yeah.
10 a.m.
I always start at 10.
10 a.m.
You've got to get 22 levels in Tower. You can't get 22 levels in starting at 1.
That's true. We can, but
just finish at 5. Yeah.
5 a.m. finish. So yes, 25,000 starting stack for Goliath that starts Saturday, the 29th of July.
Raise 300.
Did you book yesterday? Did you go back to your hotel room, book your flights?
Nope.
See that.
Nope. I did not. I went to watch PK get kicked out of his room.
Oh.
Try and book into another room.
It was so funny
Having an
actually
argument.
because last night I went down to get my food. I saw you, I saw Mikey, and then I saw PK all in the space of all in the lift as well, all getting on different floors. It went. I got on, you and Mikey were in there. We went down. PK got in. I was like, "What's happening here?" It's 3 in the morning and just seeing everyone in the lift.
Yeah, but PK was knocking on every door trying to find a room.
Yeah, that is true.
He was on every floor.
Had night off last night from the.
I've told you, within a month they'll stop inviting you to the games.
Yeah.
Now you're starting to win. It's happening. The change is coming.
Yeah.
500.
You know when they used to be in the chat?
Yeah, I
Are you
know.
ready, Jay? Seat open, Jay. Ready, Jay? What time you finish, Jay? Now it's full Jay. It's happening.
Yeah, 500.
Marion, if he finds a call, we'll be chopping it up. Finds a call last time, would have been chopping it up as well. And another fold. Bet off 2 split pots. And this session will probably be the best session to get your chance again on the wheel. Usually the
Yeah.
quietest session of the day.
Probably.
We shall do it around about an hour's time.
100 more. Pass, pass. Call.
So I was late this morning. Had to have a meeting at head office, get it all signed off for the £1,000 ticket. We're giving away so much.
You mean you got stopped at the door? Asked what were you doing?
That's great. That the guys are giving us that to give away.
Indeed.
£1,000 we're giving away this weekend. £1,000 ticket to the 1K we are running at the Goliath. The more you watch the stream, the more chance you've got of winning that seat. First chance of getting yourself in the running on the wheel coming up in about an hour's time. It's going to be a tower, thinks.
Is it?
You asked the question yesterday on
Oh.
croquet.
Oh yeah.
1900. How are we doing, Jade? Jade Walker.
Good afternoon. How's things, Jade? Well, you're good watching on Facebook?
Can't wait to see that one.
Right, which I'm gonna do a Facebook.
No cash games running just yet.
No.
Probably after dinner, I think, when they'll start up with the cash.
King of Diamonds exposed.
closed. Check.
Ace 10 deuce. Rainbow board.
100.
Just to see. Bet from 7. Gets it done.
Pass. Pass. Pass.
Folding round. Early stages with the blinds at 1-1. 60-minute levels, 20,000 starting stack. Day will get progressively busier and busier.
400.
Yes, King 5, 2 spades.
So Seb flop stops out.
300.
Rough out. We're going to have a stab, not going to be working. Seb should be check calling.
Three of hearts turn.
Check.
Just to give up here from Raphael on the turn once Call can get behind it. Seb may go for some value now with his ace X. King X can be in there for sure for Raphael to get call by.
1100.
Even a potential River Queen. Just a quick fold with 9 high.
Blind, please.
No. Arian being very active in the early stages. Down to 13.6, could have split 2 pots, but folded to aggressive bets on the river. They played the game exactly how it should be played with 13k.
Check.
Yeah, I was
300.
bit surprised that the ace king folds out. Guess he just thinks it's always going to be jacks, ace jack suited, or that one combo of aces. Maybe he went that size on the turn as well, basically, if he was met with a shove so he could get away with it.
Check. Check. 800.
That should do it. That's Antonio calling with king high. Yes, 3, 3, 9, 5 board. Oh, we can raise.
Or he can call.
Just call with king high. Okay. You're a mathematician. You're very good with numbers. You can work out the odds. What price would you put on a regular GUKPT circuit player
Yeah.
winning one GUKPT before the end of next season?
Before the end of next season.
Yeah, it's only a main.
Right. So what we got?
And obviously you can have as many bullets as you want, but that, I don't know if that makes it relevant.
Okay. So let's have a
It was
look.
just a little discussion that we're having at the bar last night.
So what we got? 10 legs. Are usually a season. How many we got left? Goliath isn't one, so we got 1, 2 leads.
Well, there is one at least.
Five more legs. All right, let's call it 6 more this year, plus the Goliath. That's 16 legs. I'd say
It's about
average.
18, isn't it?
Average,
I think, something like that. Whatever it is.
average about 400 odd runners, would you say? Just call it average 400 runners per main event. So average person would have like 1 in 400 times chance of winning it. But this is where it gets hard because the bullets tower. Like
Yeah.
you can divide 400 by 16, but it's going to be kind of irrelevant because of the bullets that.
Well, that
people
was
can
my
have.
argument. If you have an extra bullet, you
Because
bring
it's
some
20,
an advantage. Because if you're buying to the last level,
Because 20, I'd say like about 25 to 1 for an average player for that. 16 divided by 400 average runners. Amount of GUKPT mains left. That's 25s. So then you obviously want to look at the bullets. If someone's having like an average of 3 bullets, probably like goes down to 8 to 1. And then if they're like a good circuit reg, you're probably gonna knock quite a bit off of that as well. So I'd probably go like 3 to 1, maybe 4 to 1. I reckon 3s or 4s is a good price. I reckon around there.
the winner to
Maybe in the
GUKPT.
middle, 7 to 2. 7 to 2. They got 16 chances and can fire as many bullets as they want. Good circuit reg. I reckon 7 to 2.
Well, I'm glad I weren't the bookie.
Why is that?
I said it should be about 500 to 1.
What?
Yeah,
Is that what you said
I did.
last night?
Yeah,
Was you drunk?
yeah. No, not at all. I just think it's really, really tough. And obviously you're doing the maths on definitely having 4 bullets, but then they can have 1 bullet every
Yeah,
week
exactly.
and bag up 25k.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Average 3 bullets over average.
If it was just 1 bullet per leg,
1 bullet per leg.
what would it change
If
to?
it was 1 bullet per leg, I reckon. So what? 25s. That's for average. So good circuit reg. I reckon 1 bullet per leg. I would say 14 to 1.
Wow. Okay.
300.
What was the discussion last night?
The discussion was a circuit reg to win a GUKPT before the end of next year, and I think the price was actually 4 to 1.
1,300.
I was gobsmacked, which is why I asked you, because you know everything when it comes to maths.
Yeah, I reckon 7 to 2 is fair. I think 7 to 2 is really.
Wow. Because when you think about it, if you think about it, because there's a book on Sunday, the favourites only ever 4 to 1.
Yeah.
Then that's we only 9 players left. So if you took it on that one,
That's what I'm saying. Average field 400. The average player in that field over infinite amount of tournaments is going to win it 1 every 400 times. That's for the bang average player in the field. They're going to win it 1 every 400 times. So over 16, if they get 1 bullet over 16 legs, you divide that by 16. 16 by 400 gets you 25. And then obviously you knock the price down for the better players and you knock the price up for the worst players. That's basically, I think, how it's going to be done.
there you go.
Why is someone taking a bet? I take it. Is that why?
Somebody has taken a
Oh,
bet.
okay.
They have taken a bet, and they took 4s, and I was thinking it'd been done.
I think that's okay.
Okay, like it.
1,400.
I was thinking but I was just instantly thinking, well, we have a book on Grosvenor Sport on Sunday,
Yeah.
which is what we've got this Sunday coming up. And the favourites always 7 to 2, 9 to 4, 3
Yeah.
to 1, 4 to 1, 9, depending on how many are left. So on that assumption, if there's only 20 in the field on the Sunday, and he's 7 to 2, how can he be 7 to 2 in a 400 runner field? Well, that's all, yeah. Razor Kev says it would be about 9 to 2. 33s for 1 bullet per leg, but he'll take 500s on Danny Ryder. Poor old Danny. Afternoon, Lawrence, watching on Facebook. No, that was just a little discussion that the guys were having sat around last night as they were just chatting. And when we finished, I just wandered up and got involved and thought, really? 4-1?
2,300.
2,300. Cool.
Would your odds change if you just bought into every single day two?
What if you just
So
bought
you're
in?
guaranteed to make day two? Because obviously if you have 5 bullets, you're still not guaranteed to make day two.
Yeah, I know, but you're more likely over those 5 bullets to amount a bigger stack than what you'd get for buying in for day two. Like over a course of 5 bullets,
Yeah.
like the probability of you bagging, like I think over 5 bullets, like bagging 70, 60, 70k is going to be. I'm just running it. Hold on, the cogs are turning. So the probability of someone that's having 5 bullets is going to have more chance of winning the tournament than someone that's always buying in for 1 bullet on day two. They're going to have a much bigger chance of actually winning the tournament. The person that gets 5 bullets on day one, they're going to have a much bigger chance of winning the tournament than the person that only gets 1 bullet every day two.
Okay. Razor Kev says, well, that gives us 0 hopes in Ask Tower. Tower thinks it's always a number that's not nowhere near anything that should be. You know that?
Check. Check. 200. Plus. Plus.
Apocalypse. Jay, what's a big blind range in a min bet 3-way pot? Sister says it's really tight. Should be playing really tight. What's the big blind range?
The question doesn't. What 3-way pot? You need to know. If are we just in a single raise pot? Where's the open from? Where's the flat from?
Yeah, min bet 3-way pot.
But if you're just defending to a min bet in the big, you can defend very wide. Obviously, any suited 2 cards, like from chip EV standpoint, any 2 suited cards you can defend in the big blind versus a min click, even with a caller in between, and then as low down as like 4-5 off, even 4-3 off. Then probably like 10-6 off, 9-6 off plus, 8-5 off plus.
Under the gun +1, the button, and you're in the big blind.
Yeah, you're gonna probably defend like 80%ish, 80% of range, give or take 5%, just off the top of my head. Actually becomes less profitable to defend the more callers in the pot apocalypse. So if there's like an open, a call, and another call, although our price goes up, our equity is going to decrease and we're more likely to be dominated, so could potentially get tighter the more calls there are in between. A lot of people when they first play they think it's the other way around. Usually sit there's 4 or 5 calls in front of them, they're in the big blind, they go I can't fold now, pot odds. But in reality, that's not the case because your equity diminishes, although your price goes up.
Check.
King 10 for Arian here. Here we go for value on the end, tiny little bet. Less than quarter, and Antonio pays it off with the King 4. That's my man from the cash game, Andre Dessous, coming to the table.
Here he is.
swap it with one and the other
Just
one.
confirm your name, please. Andre. Dusu.
Yeah. Do you want me to grab one for you?
No, that's fine, no worries.
Good show.
Here's Andre.
That was original.
Do you reckon if he gets dealt 7 deuce, he'll be playing it, Tower?
Oh,
My back's not straight to go.
To be fair, I think we have better posture on them because the last question
No worries, Apocalypse. Yeah, I reckon it's around 80%, like I say, give or take. It's just off the top of my head. Actually, done 3 hours of study last night that there weren't actually any game with the dealers. So I was sat there.
no.
I was sat there on DTO for about 3 hours last night. Literally, just sat there for about 3 hours, just playing against a robot tower.
really?
Yeah, for 3 hours last night. I was just nothing to do. There was no card game on in the hotel. Nothing on the telly.
Well, just sleep and get up on time. That'd be great.
Yeah, that is true. Sleep and get up on time.
We're going to stream more cash games. We just do the one on the Wednesday before the GUKPT. There won't be one at Goliath because we have to set up in the hall and you can't have cash games in the hall. But every leg, so London in August is the first stream after the recess.
Yeah, what a flop here for Seb, and he's up
What a
against a
flop,
hand getting action from.
Antonio's already made a call with 6 high, with king high.
Yeah, he's going to struggle to get away from this one. Could have put a bit more juice on our 3-bet tower versus cut off open from the small.
Yeah.
Could have definitely gone larger this deep, but yeah, Seb, a nice price to come along with position. And having a
Can we just flat this?
lengthy tank. Yeah, I think he's always going to play flat. Like, this is just too good to be raising. We've got hands like ace king, ace queen, just drawing nigh on dead. So just keep all these hands in. Still going to get the money from overpairs a lot of the time. So keep the bluffs in. All these sort of ace highs,
Yeah,
king
they're in.
highs, and there's the all in. And Antonio can't believe his luck.
Oh, they'll slap. Get it in. Mamma mia. Where's my pizza? It's in the bin like your queens.
Oh, it does have.
Oh!
Ooh, does have 2 outs. That would have been fun.
Unlucky, Antonio. Lost one.
Yeah, Apocalypse, basically what Ben says,
0.73.
DTO is an app and GTO is a concept. DTO is just a play on the concept of GTO for the app, because it's Dom, isn't it? It's his software. But very good little app, and it simplifies everything for you as well. If you're one that would open up a solver and sort of look at it and just see everything and go, whoa, what's going on here? It really does simplify things down. You can go back and look at the hand, see what play makes the most EV. It's a really, really nifty app, and I think I've recommended it a couple of times on stream. It really does help big game out, and it's also good just to pass the time. I know I should have been sleeping, as Tao said, but it is a really nice time passer.
And obviously, when you're going to work in Vegas for a month, then it's classed as homework.
Check. 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 Check.
A lot of cut off versus button, 40 deep, Ben, and big blind versus button 3-bet pots. A lot of that last night. I didn't actually realise how much heavy check we're meant to play. Cut off versus button in single raise pot as the cut off. Like such a heavy check on a lot of boards. It was a nice little session. It's called DTO. Richie and Sam that are asking. You can get it on the App Store.
There's the man with the most viral GUKPT hand ever.
Yeah, Ryan Spittles. Any
There's
straight
Ryan.
flushes about?
Champion as well. Mr. Ryan Spittles. Here he comes.
Any straight flushes? Imagine when we get another one.
I do.
There weren't any that I played last night, Ben. That's what I mean. It was I was on it for a long time. I literally was on it for a long time, but it's really, really insightful.
300.
Yeah, ridiculous amount of checking.
1,300.
Like on Jack 6 Deuce Rainbow, like we're just meant to pure check, like basically our entire range, which is pretty crazy. Even with like our top pairs and our over pairs, really insightful. Yeah, I think there's a free version. I think you get like 10 hands, maybe. I'm not sure how many. I'm guessing. I think it's about 10 hands free a day. But it really will improve your game, guys. And it, like I say, it's a good time passer when you're on a train, when you're in an Uber, just to kill a bit of time. The worst thing about it though, Ben, is like in some spots, like you think like there's no way that this isn't like a check or it's like 100% bet, and you press the button and it just comes up like inaccuracy or mistake, like just laughing at you. You're like, what? What are you talking about? How can this be check and not bet? It's like some of the stuff really got to get your head around.
Early stages GKPT Day 1B, 91 runners. Yesterday, 21 making it through.
Yeah, blunder. That's the worst one. Blunder.
That's when you make a mistake, isn't it?
That's a big mistake. Yeah, that's like I think it's.
Got ya.
That is a blunder.
At the same time.
It's a great word.
Yeah, like inaccuracies, like I think between 0 and -2 BBs. Mistakes like minus, I think between that and -10, and blunder, I think is -20.
Oh, I'll be 30.
You can't get 30, I don't think,
Oh,
Tal.
that'll be a new word then.
What are you doing? It just comes up, what are you doing?
Yeah. Take up snooker. There's blunder and then there's time to quit.
Time to quit. So when are we doing the first tower things? That is the question. Need to get some paper.
We do. There is some somewhere. There we go. Ta-da! Bit of paper. Got half an hour yet.
Yeah, they're 80 deep. Ben, single raise pot button versus big blind. Tower's got kings on the 9-3 deuce, and he's hitting the all-in button.
If you press, what happens if you press the all-in button by mistake and it's the wrong thing to do? It should make a noise. What you doing? What you doing? Flop time. Ariane Sushi. Ariane Kashani will be getting the Ace King very soon, I'm pretty sure. You'll be checking that. Jack 5 for Valentin. Raises to 300 in the cut-off. Set calls, the foul calls.
Yeah.
Three-way action, 5-7 Jack, all spades.
I know.
500.
I want to talk about it.
Just one entry or more.
Nah, I don't like 3 bullets. Yeah.
So Ryan's in one.
We play home on us tonight.
Just come to the table.
Like 4 o'clock.
How did you do that?
Sorry?
How did you do on that?
Don't want to talk about it. Nah, I don't love that much. I was like 1.5, 2. We played 5.
Can we do it after this hands out? Have you got your paper ready?
It's 1:30.
Yeah, I thought we said an hour.
We said 2. 2 p.m. we're doing it.
Oh, 2 p.m. Okay.
Yeah. 2 p.m. 2 p.m. He's going to do my stretches and my exercises.
300.
Straight into the action after sitting down. And lovely start for him, turning aces up here. But not going to get any action. Andre calling in with the king 8 and going for the lead on the ace turn when Ryan is supposed to have a lot more ace X here. Well, we're going to defend any ace X, but like Ryan's got the ace king, the ace queen, the ace jack. Just a much better card for Ryan on the turn. Now we're going to see a shutdown from Andre. Does have the king in here. It does up the check. And Ryan Spittle's just going to value bet now. And should be the end of the hand.
3,000. Lines are up.
Lines are up. 1-1-1. Will be next hand. Wendy sat in the same seat as she was for the satellite yesterday.
Actually, really?
Yeah.
Not bad.
And the guy to her left is the same person.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Did she get a seat in the satellite?
Don't think she did. I don't think she did.
You got to remember, she bagged this event last year with 16k.
Yeah.
And she managed to cash, didn't she? She come back with 10 big blinds day 2 and got herself into the money. King 9 for a rough out. Raises to 3.
First level is over. Half an hour's time, there will be the first chance to get on the wheel. The wheel. MPL events while we're changing dealers. For the rest of the year, this is what we're on now. We're on Luton now. And then, as you can see, there's a huge gap of 6 weeks to the 2550s, 7 weeks to when we are actually live streaming again. But the 2550s in Leeds, the Vic, Walsall, Edinburgh and Bolton have a deep stack, 19th till the 23rd of July. Then it's Goliath. The big one for us. We'll be giving away closer tickets as well as the 1K tickets this weekend. August we'll have just the Goliath. With the end of week, end of August, we are streaming in London, so that'll be when we come back with the cash games.
I've got a question, obviously. We're going to be doing a giveaway every session because we have to get people on the wheel. You said 5 today, 5 tomorrow.
Yeah.
We've also got another £400 to give away from online, so it's where are we going to squeeze these in? Or what we could
We've got all we can do.
What we could do,
Yes.
we could do lots of £30 tokens when we do the giveaways, and then whoever wins it, they have the chance to take the £30 or they can gamble and go on the wheel. Because we've got to give it away somehow.
Like it. Like it. Plenty to give away.
We've plenty to give
Is
away.
that tens against queens?
It is tens against queens.
Ace, jack, ace, flop. Bit of a killer flop.
Cheers, Ben. See you later. Safe flight, mate.
Where's he going?
I don't know. Not Vegas, because I asked him yesterday if he's going Vegas. He
Flight's taking off soon. Where's he going? Where are you going? Where are you off to? He's flying to Luton.
said, of course.
That's what he's doing. He's flying to Luton. Where does Ben live?
Luton.
There you go.
He doesn't live in Luton, but he is flying to Luton.
Flying to Luton. Love it. Could be like Heathrow to Luton.
I reckon he's in Scotland Tower. The fact that he's flying. Heathrow to Luton.
Yeah.
Please tell me that's a joke.
Playing again. Imagine them doing a team run as well.
Prepare for takeoff. Prepare for landing.
Yeah, we'll do a couple of £30 giveaways and maybe an 101 mil. Richie Verner's going to miss the wheel because he's off to Monte Carlo on Sunday. Very nice indeed.
It just shows you how people disappointed they're going to Monte Carlo because they don't get to
Spin the wheel.
get the wheel. Yeah, people prefer to get on the wheel than go Monte Carlo. He's off to Glasgow. He's flying from Luton to Glasgow. What's on up there? We got a deep stack on up there or something?
No, nothing. We've got nothing on in Glasgow. That pub, apart from pubs that sell Guinness, that's the only reason I've been going up there.
SPT, Scottish Poker Tour, I'm guessing that means.
I'm guessing it'll be Sky.
You're right, Tower, it probably would be Sky.
Yeah. Your TK, a big hug from us.
Ariane here with 7-6 off, opens on the button, set with the ace-5 calling in the big one that we could definitely 3-bet once in a while. Offsuit ace-5 versus button from the big blind. Both players flop a piece here, bottom pair for Seb, Ariane with middle pair and an up and down straight draw here.
400.
Seb with the check call. Ace on the turn. Probably going to be going check, check now. Like to see a check here from Seb. It's a card that Ariane could plausibly represent, or could have definitely connected with him. Ariane's got a nice one to check behind here now. We got middle pair, we got an up and down. I think it's a pretty nice candidate to start checking with, but I'm going to go for the bet in terms of range. This ace is supposed to be a lot better for us than for Seb. So maybe lining up a 3-barrel here with the 6-7 on a non-spade river. Gotta love the wheel, such a laugh. Regular wheel sitter by having to guess Tower's brain. Don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, getting close to his answers. I love the wheel, it is a good laugh.
It is a spade river, and it's a paired board as well. That does go check, check.
Yeah, I agree, Richie. Lovely chap, Aaron. Was at Richie's table at the WPT. Very nice chap, says Richie. What was matey's name? I'm trying to remember. I don't know why I'm asking you, because I can't remember.
If you can't remember, what chance have I got?
Do you remember the guy that was on the wheel and we had to take him off the wheel because we went and checked and he put 2 answers in the chat? He put 2 answers in the chat and then he was begging us to get him back on the wheel, but I can't remember his name and it's really bugging me. I'm trying to think.
Please let me back on the wheel. Please let me back on the wheel. We did.
Yeah, we did, to be fair. That's right, Ian. It was Oliver. It was Oliver. Oliver something. I remember now. Oliver Brainy. That's it. Brownie. Oh.
Please let me back on the wheel.
That's good memory, Ian. Very good, Ian. Very good memory, because that was last year. That was.
Nice one, Ian. Hope things are good.
And with the Jack 5 suited, opens from cutoff. It's 2 calls. 10, 10, 5. Rainbow board does flop best here. And goes for the C bet. And Valentine got a one that should be calling here. 2 overs, some nice backdoors and position. Getting 3 to 1 and a call. Getting 5 to 1 and a call. Lets it go. Very nice hand to be calling with there. The Queen Jack of clubs. Andre with 3s raises to 300, and Valentine with the boots in the cutoff. 3 bet into 1k. I think this deep always going to see Andre come along with a pocket pair at this stage of the tournament. See if we can potentially flop a set and win a big pot.
King high flop, King 4-2, 2 hearts.
Andre going to take one off. King on the turn, going to be a bit wary about that as Valentine. I think this one may start having some checks on. He's going to go for the bet. Still can get value from 5s through queens. And look at this, Andre going for the raise here, turning his freeze into a bluff. Snap raise as well, didn't even think about it. And we've got to be worried about the king as Valentine. And this is one of the reasons why there is a bit of merit in checking the aces here. It's a free bet pot. Our opponent's going to have some king queen, some king jack suited, king 10 suited, a lot of king x that could possibly be in Andre's range. So it does become a nice check candidate, because the times that we do get raised, going to be a really tough river spot, because we have to call here, and if Andre is going to unload the clip, really, really tough decision we'll have on the river. Can't fold just yet as Valentine in this live setting. Just a lot of players may go for the raise on the turn and just give up, not having it in them to barrel river. So sometimes with position we just get the check on the river anyway and win the pot. Surely not going to be folding just yet, Valentine. There's the call. Now, has Andre got it in him?
The river. Yeah. 6,000.
And we've got the ace of hearts here as Valentine, not the card we want in our hand. Prefer a better combination of aces, meaning that all this ace x suited not a thing. So really there's not actually too many heart combos that Andre should have here, other than like queen jack, queen 10, jack 10, 10 9 of hearts and 9 8 of hearts maybe. So probably like 5 maybe 6 combinations of flushes once we have the ace of hearts in our hand. So more likely that he is weighted towards a king. So really, really tough spot, especially with these aces here as Valentine. I think maybe we're supposed to fold aces with the ace of hearts, call aces without the ace of hearts. Like, this is probably the nut worst combo to call with ace of hearts, ace of clubs. Probably one best two would be the ace of diamonds, ace of spades combo. Let's see what Valentine does, because not a lot of people like folding aces tower.
They do not. They do not. It is a tough board to be calling with aces.
Especially with the ace of hearts as well, because like I say, there's just not many flush draws. Like the king x of hearts we lose to anyway, because that's tripped. So like queen jack of hearts, queen 10 of hearts, jack 10 of hearts. But Andre's just found an audacious bluff here with freeze out of nowhere. And Valentine in a real difficult river decision here. This isn't easy. It's a snap raise on the turn as well from Andre. He is telling a really good story. I think he'd play a king exactly the same way. Really trying to sell this one to Andre.
Don't open fold. Don't pull. Yeah.
He does let it go. Well played, Andre Dessous. Very nice from him. I like the fold from Valentine Tower, I'll be honest with you. I know a lot of you will be watching and thinking, well, he's folded aces, he's been bluffed, what is he doing? But I think it's a good fold there from Andre. I think over the long run, in that spot, they're just going to show up with it more often than not. I don't think he's going to fight, like, just found a random bluff with freeze there, Andre, out of nowhere. So I like the fold from Valentine. I think it's a good fold with those particular aces. Like I say, maybe call aces without a heart. Call aces without a heart and fold aces with a heart. Maybe a good way of making the decision there. You want to bring the teas?
Teas or water?
I'll have a cup of tea, please.
Cup of tea?
I need a cup of tea because I'm getting ready for your question. I need a...
Cup of tea, go on, lad.
How are we doing, handsome? Afternoon, and good afternoon, Strand20 on Twitch as well. Just tuning in. Good time to tune in, as we do have our first giveaway in 15 minutes' time. Andre really come to play today. Firing now of ace-8 after floating flop, and Raphael going to call with his up and down. This is blind on blind, so ranges are fairly wide. Could have seen Andre check this one, just trying to get to showdown after calling flop. I think the call on the flop is mandatory. I think size to just be checking turn, trying to get to showdown. Going to get the 9 higher to fold. Did actually have the best hand, but Andre going up through the gears, early stages. Yeah, I agree, Kev. Can't be results orientated, although we can see the whole cards. Can't say it's a bad fold. I'm going to be honest, I think it's a good fold from Valentine there. I think more often than not he's going to be right. Just on this occasion, Andre just got a bit fruity and went after it with the freeze. Starting stack is 20k PVV law on Twitch. Raphael with the 7s raises to 300, and Andre gonna peel with the 6-3 suited in the small. Middle pair here for Andre, so it's going to check call after electing to peel this one in the small. You may think it's a bit wide on first glance, 6-3 suited, small blind, thinking, well, this is a bit loose. But when the small blind and the big blind are exactly the same, he can actually start peeling a lot wider in the small. Can have a lot more calls once the small is the same as the big at 100 level. 6-3 suited is still probably slightly too wide, but you get the gist. Here he is, the tea boy.
Oh, you'll never guess what happened.
You went and made me a cup of tea.
You know that milk pot
Yeah,
that's got the lid on it?
yeah.
That comes off when you taught it?
You didn't do the same, did you?
No.
Oh. I thought you was about to make
Not
me
in the
feel
slightest
better.
did that. No. Johnny Walker's in Thailand.
Oh dear, John.
How's things? Hope you're enjoying yourself.
Oh, we will be, Tower. Trust me. He'll be enjoying himself out there.
The old Johnny Walker. Oh, it's a nice drink on the rocks. Bit of ginger ale. How long are you there for, John? And enjoy yourself watching on Face It. 10 minutes to go until the first tower thinks to get yourself a spin on the wheel on Sunday for a £1,000 entry to the GUKPT Coventry. And no, you can't have the monetary value for it. It can't be transferred by us to anybody else. Your entry in Coventry is assured when you win it. Good start to Luton's day one beat.
And Giorgio throwing it back old school there. Just mucks freeze under the gun. Must have known Ryan with the 8s from +1. Gets a chance to open. Andre in it again.
Here's 10-7. 2 pair Valentin. Second pair, decent kicker for Andre. It's not fastest finger first, this one, Sam. Sam Webb says he's going to transfer to Twitch for 2 o'clock. This one's not fastest finger first, this is a guess. And you've got about 5, 6, 7 minutes to have a guess. So
Tommy says, so you said I was buying into the main as a bit of a roll up for it. Well, I got down to the last 40 of the mini. I got tied up in knots by the good players and realised I needed to study a bit more before going into the main. Any tips on how to do so? We mentioned earlier, just a few apps out there you can use. You can just play against robots and see if you're making the right play in the long run. You can go on YouTube. There's websites everywhere.
Yep.
It depends on you as a person. What's the best way you learn? Do you learn obviously from just reading stuff? Do you learn from listening? Do you learn from watching? It depends on what suits you as a person. But if you actually really want to put the work in, something will be out there somewhere that will help you the best.
indeed.
It's just everything these days on the... What is this?
Smiter has just said, did he say there was another GUKPT added to Blackpool in July? No, but there is that. It's that.
All I've done is ask for a summer leg in Blackpool for the last 6 years, and they put one on when we're not bloody here.
I know.
It's like they do it on purpose as a wind-up tower.
Do you know what? I might stay in Vegas longer. I might even go to get out of town. Yeah, it's a UKIPT at the Grosvenor Casino in Blackpool. There are the details. If you want to take a screenshot now and take it. But that's the information for the UKIPT. There's no live stream, unfortunately. PokerStars don't have outside broadcasters doing live streams, so we won't be doing it. We did offer our services. They said no thank you. We said don't worry about it, we're all in Vegas anyway. Well, we didn't. We were like, there's no live stream in Blackpool. That's what we were like. But no, there it is. The UKIPT in Blackpool, the first one. I think it's the only one this year in a Grosvenor casino. But that is it. Take a screenshot and enjoy. Yeah, the red font. I can't read the red font either, Jim. I can't read red on blue at all. So anybody whose name is in red on our blue background for the for all the chat boxes, I can't read them. And I'm not really good with blue on blue either.
Afternoon, let's go. How are we doing? Jelly Jiggles is back
Jelly
in it.
Jiggles.
Jelly Jiggles delight. 1, 2, 3. Frank Thomas, if you make an account, I think Ben said in the chat, if you make an account on it, you have unlimited hands, but you just have the same spot. I don't know what spot that is, whether it's just button versus big blind is probably the most standard spot if you've just got one spot, but obviously that if you do really want to improve your game, the membership will help, but it is quite pricey, but it pays for itself over the long run if you do put the work in on the app. But if you just register, have a free account, you can just have unlimited hands still, but it's only one spot, so you'll be playing the same spot over and over. Not with the same hands, it will be different hands obviously, still playing against a robot. After this hand, we are going to have the first giveaway of the day.
What is it? Is it really?
No, this
really
is
hard?
a fun one. This is a nice, easy one to start.
Oh, great. Okay, and then we'll do one just before the lunch break in the next session, and then we'll do one after the lunch session, and then we'll do one mid-evening, and then we'll do one the final session. How's that?
Yep.
Yeah?
Yep.
Very good. I like it. 5 chances today to get on the wheel. There'll also be £30 tickets, maybe a £100 ticket to get on there as well. The closer is on Monday, 20,000 guarantee, closer event. Les is going to be playing a home game tonight in Chippenham. You're going to be watching the live stream. I'm glad the live stream will be on in the background. Always say it, whenever you go out and you can watch it, stick it on. All the guys who were watching Tom yesterday, or Dolly, they were amazed it was a free service. And why? How is this free? Because it is. And it should be on everywhere. If you're going to play your local Grosvenor casino, ask them to stick it on in the background. It's not hard. Just doing my exercises. Oh, stretch 2, 3, 4. Stretch 2, 3, 4.
Ryan making monsters on the feature table. No surprises there.
Against the second nut flush. Oh, stretches.
Tower who's doing his stretches. We are ready for the first giveaway. What is going to work this weekend, guys? So we have got a £1,000 Goliath seat to give away for the 1K at the Goliath. We are doing 5 tower thinks today, 5 tower thinks tomorrow, and then the 10 people will get themselves on the wheel. Maybe we're going to do 2 on Sunday as well, but we're going to do the wheel spin and on Sunday.
5 tower thinks?
Or Jay thinks, you know what I mean? We're not doing them all for you. But rules as simple as this. I'm going to ask him a question. He's going to write his answer down on this piece of paper. Closest to Tower's answer is going to win themselves nothing.
And just remember, I have only got 10 seconds to work it out, and my brain doesn't work as quick as his.
Yep.
One thing the answer will not be, and I'll give you all a clue, it won't be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But if that's the right answer, I'm going to kick myself.
Shall we also set a time for the wheel spin on Sunday? Shall we say 10 p.m?
No, no.
Why not?
Because they have to be watching.
Well, they know when to tune in.
Well, because we'll let them know. It'll be around 9ish.
Around 9ish Sunday.
But then what happens if we're finished and we're already at home?
We won't be finished. When do we ever finish at 9?
Good point.
Yep, there we go.
So, right, go on then.
1 guess per person, please, as well.
Please don't guess until I tell you so, because that paper's empty and I don't want anybody to give me any clues.
Multiple guesses, you will not be able to win a thing. All weekend, I'm putting my foot down. Need to make it fair.
Yes.
And as Tower said, don't guess until his answer is on the piece of paper. So, Tower.
Are you ready?
It's a nice fresh one to start things off. It's a nice, easy one. FA Cup final is tomorrow. We've got Manchester United versus Manchester City.
Yeah.
But what I would like to know, how many goals have Kettering Town scored in the FA Cup since it has started? How many goals have Kettering Town scored in the FA Cup since it has started? You've got 10 seconds.
They've never been in league.
You have got 10 seconds. Get your answer down.
Kettering Town?
Tower is in. Tower's guess is in. You guys can get your guesses in. Good luck. We will reveal the winner in about 10 minutes' time.
I have no chance and I have no idea. So there we go.
So this is for a spot on the wheel,
This
guys.
is for a spot on the wheel.
Potential £1,000 ticket just from participating.
Absolutely. I have absolutely no idea. There's no need to randomly think about it or work it out. Good luck, everybody. How many goals does Tower thinks Kettering Town have scored in the FA Cups?
Oh, and by the way, I should have.
Here we go. There's going to be a ruling.
I forgot to mention a little fact.
No.
Kettering have scored more goals than any team in history in the FA Cup. I forgot to mention that, but
Have they really?
There you go.
Have they really?
Yeah, Kettering are the highest scoring team in the FA Cup since it started.
Wow.
But that doesn't matter because Towers' answer's in.
It's in. How is that possible?
That's what I was thinking when I was looking at it on Google.
How is that even possible? How is that possible? They've never been in the Football League. That's incredible.
I know. So I thought it'd be a fun question.
Thanks.
A little trip up.
Yeah. How many goals does Tower think Kettering Town have scored in the FA Cup since it started? Wow. How many? Well, there you go. They've scored more goals than anybody else. Is
Yep.
that true?
Yep.
Is it really? Oh, it's because of the prelim games they have to play. There's about, oh no, there's about 10. There's about 10 rounds before you get to the first round proper. Oh no, you've gummed me up like a kipper here. You've done me up like a kipper. Oh my days. Oh.
The prizes, Luke. Either a £30 token or a spot on the wheel for.
Oh, is that your options?
Yeah, we'll do it like that because we've got to give away the online stuff anyway. And then if someone says I have a £30 token, we'll go to the second person and offer them the same thing.
Oh, then you've got to start adding people to the guesses and lists,
Oh,
and
it's
you've got to
all right.
work it out. I hope you're on the ball. I hope you're on the ball. Can't believe it. Did you know Kettering Town have scored more goals in the FA Cup than anybody, any other team in the country? In history?
In history.
It just... What,
Bloody good question,
He
that.
threw that in after I'd had my guess, obviously. Amazing. So, how many goals does Tower think Kettering Town have scored in the FA Cup? Hey dear.
They beat Rotherham 743-0 in the second round in 2007.
Oh dear. Good luck, everybody. You have a chance of a £30 ticket or going on to the wheel.
Yeah, and after this hand, I will reveal the correct answer, and then we'll have another 5 minutes for others to get their guesses in. Nine of hearts on the turn. And still in front with the pocket eights.
A slurp on my tea. I can't believe that.
Do you know if Poker Stars are going to have a stream for Blackpool? They're not going to have no stream on it
No,
all for
no
the
stream.
GUKPT.
No stream. We offered our services. PokerStars, said they don't use anybody else but themselves. So there is no stream. So, go on then.
So, we asked the question. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. This is
Yeah. Well,
This
yeah.
is part of
Well,
the-
this is the correct answer. This is not the final time you can guess. You can still got plenty of time to guess. Probably about 2 minutes, which is plenty of time. So go on then.
So Kettering have scored 906 goals since the FA Cup has started. 906
Who's the second?
goals. I don't know who the second is. Do you want me to find out?
Well, it's got to be a 906.
906.
But that's not the answer you need to write down in the chat box, ladies and gentlemen. It's what this clown's put.
According to Google, that is.
Wow.
Sorry, 908 goals.
908, that's amazing. Wow.
Kettering 908, Spurs 906. I didn't even know if Spurs were second. There you go. Right, guys, so this is going to be the last hand. You have to get your guesses in, then the competition will close. We will reveal who is closest to Tower's guess and whether they would like a £30 token or a spot on the wheel for Sunday.
I think it's a great choice.
Yeah. £30 or potentially £1,000. And the way to look at it, it works out pretty well because if we got 12 names on the wheel,
Yeah.
essentially you're putting your £30 on at 12 to 1. 30 times 12 is only going to give you 360. So you make a lot of money from taking the gamble, if that makes sense to you. Does it make sense?
No.
You make money from taking the gamble because imagine you're gambling 30 to win a £1,000 token.
Yeah.
Because that's essentially what you're doing.
Yeah.
We're going to have 12 names on the wheel.
Yeah.
30 times 12 is 360.
Yeah.
So you are printing with the gamble. If that makes sense.
Yes, it does. They are the top scorers. The question was, how many goals does Tower thinks Kettering Town have scored in the FA Cup in total? Have a guess for Jane. Jane, what's your guess? Because they're doing GTO together. Thank you very much. Richard Whitmore's guessed 157. That's the amount of shots Sheffield Wednesday had against Peterborough United in the second leg. So, if anything happens within this hand, we'll obviously get straight to it. But you've got 30 seconds to have a guess. 30 seconds. How many goals does Tower thinks Kettering Town have scored in the FA Cup since it started?
They've got a great chant as well, Kettering Town, ain't they?
Have they? What haven't they? As if, I've been to Kettering Town loads of times.
They got it's K and an E and a T and a T, E and an R and an ING, Kettering Town, FC, K and an E and a T. Yeah, that's their chant. It's a great chant, a great catchy chant, Kettering Town.
I like your chant for your name. Give me a J! What you got?
So, guys, 10 seconds and we're closing the comp.
10 seconds.
10 seconds to get your guesses in.
10 seconds. 908 is the correct answer from Nos, but that's not the answer you want. You want the answer what's come from this empty space here. Oh. They've just started first qualifying round for next season, the FA Cup. How? How is that even possible?
Right, the competition is closed, guys. He's not. He's in at 5 today, he said.
And you type it in.
So the comp is closed.
Done.
Last guesses in. Lawrence Abraham on Facebook, Dan and Nathan Davis on YouTube, and Pokemel on Twitch are the last guesses
And
in.
we'll just let Lawrence Abraham in because he's just guessed. And Jade, and that's it. No more. So, well, I thought my guess was pretty good. I really did. I thought Kettering Town, they've been pretty good. They always get to the first round. They always seem to do really well. The FA Cup's been going about, 100 and a lot of years. 1923 was the one at Wembley when the pitch was spilled. So it's about 125 years old, is what I was thinking. They didn't always make the first round, but sometimes they made the third round. So then, when he said they're the highest scorers, obviously that was like, my guess was miles off. And also, I forgot about the prelims, which there's about 8 of, and they're the highest scorers. So my guess is obviously way out, but my guess was I thought it was a good guess because they are pretty successful in the FA Cup, and I thought they'd scored 215 goals. 215 for a successful non-league team like Kettering Town. K and an E and a T T T and an E and an R and an I and G. Kettering Town. Then, so 215.
It's actually a great
So 215 was the guess, and
unbelievably, someone got it bang on the nose.
how?
I don't know.
How?
They're obviously inside your head, Tower. You must think alike. Actually, you don't think alike because I've just seen who won, and you've not got a 6-bet bluffing you. I'm sure of that. With
No,
ace
it's
10.
not 6-bet Ian, is
It is 6-bet Ian. 6-bet Ian Roberts put 215. Ian, would you like a £30 token, or would you like a spot on the wheel for a £1,000 token on Sunday? The wheel spin will be around 9 p.m. Let us know, Ian, whether you would like a spot on the wheel or whether you'd like a £30 token. And if you'd like a £30 token, I'm going to go down to the next one on the list.
There we go. I'm guessing Ian's a bit of a gambler and he'd like to go on the wheel. Where's Ian? Ian, flick in your answer. He's got to be the wheel. What happens if he then gets disconnected and doesn't answer back?
The wheel, please. Well done, Ian. So that means second was Vibav Agrawal, who we're going to give a £30 token. Whoever comes second in these giveaways, because we've got some online tokens to give away, they're going to get themselves a £30 token. Vibav Agrawal gets 213, so was 2 off.
Well done.
So Vibav, if you are watching, put your alias in the chat for me, please. Ian, you are locked for the wheel on Sunday around 9 p.m. Make sure you
Ian
are
Roberts.
tuned in, Ian. You need to be tuned in at 9 p.m. because if you do win on the wheel, you need to be in the chat box to claim your £1,000 ticket.
Well done, everybody. Well done, one and all. Yeah, fancy forgetting about the fool.
He'll get me back next session. I'm sure he'll have something up his sleeve.
I think 215 was pretty good for a non-league team. I didn't realise they were the highest scorers in the FA Cup ever. We'll do it again next session, just before the dinner break. The dinner break will be round about 4:20, so probably around 4 p.m.
And for those that haven't participated in any of our giveaways before, you can get yourself on the wheel multiple times. We have had situations where we've had people with 2 names on the wheel giving themselves a better chance.
Yeah.
So you can still keep entering. And there we go, Ian.
Ian wins.
All by
if
himself.
we quit now, Ian will be playing in commentary. There he is. Ian Roberts. Who wins it? What happens if he doesn't win? Ian is on the wheel.
So 4 more to come today. 4 more chances for you guys to get yourself on. A new featured table coming up after the break tower. Level 3 of the day.
Go on.
Albert Sapiano.
Hey!
Willie Tan.
Hey! Average age at the minute's 80.
Ali Malou.
Just gone down to 78.
Ali Malou. I don't like seeing this name because it means I've got to go and give him £100. But Adam Neal is going to be on the table as well.
Oh, the Arsenal fan.
And then Rob Duras as well, who's a regular on the tour. So we've got a few notable names. Albert Sapiano and Ali Malou on the same table. Willie Tan in the mix as well. That's going to be a good session once we return after break.
Vibe, as I said, it doesn't play online at all if the £30 ticket is for online. It is, unfortunately. So we will have to pass it down.
Yep, let's see who it is.
We will have to pass it down,
Let's hope
unfortunately.
they're still watching.
Vibe, sorry about that. There's not a lot we can do about it. Cameron Gascoigne is saying get in. What did Cam guess?
I'm having a look.
Yamo wasn't too far away neither. You just gone past it.
Where?
Bit further. Bit further. There. Well, there. Cameron Gascoigne didn't get it right. Cam Gascoigne gets 2,800.
It is Baps on YouTube Tower 2227 off. If there's any disputes, put them in the chat quickly. I did just go through it all, but I think it's Baps on YouTube. Baps.
There we go. Baps 222 says Ryan. Yamo was 11 out.
So if you're still watching, Baps, if you've got an alias for the Grosvenor client, put it in the chat and we will get you a £30 token sent. You can use that for the steps, potentially spin it up to a 1k seat, 30 into 110, 110 into a 1k.
Ace King for Valentine, 8s for Seb. Oh, Cam was saying get in about the new feature table and not his guess. Nice one, Cameron. It sounds like it's going to be a fun table. Johnny Church says, thanks for the stream, chaps. Are you firing the main in Vegas, Jay? Yes, he is.
Yeah, be out there. Just under 4 weeks, so basically a month going to be there. Got my schedule set, know what I'm playing. Looking forward to it. Baps is in the chat. Cheers, Baps. We'll
Well
get
done,
that
Baps.
to your
Fantastic.
account. It will be in there on Monday. Mr. Singh, thank you.
Fantastic. You've been a bit presumptuous there. It could be Mrs. Ing. The next one will be at 4 p.m.
So 10 minutes to go. Been fairly slow session. Good that we've got the giveaways. Always the same first couple of hours of the day. Not really much happening. Just for the players, it's all about getting to know your table, understand people's tendencies. Like I say, these are likely to be the faces you're going to be sat with all day. So if you can start figuring them out early, potential for a better day for us. Just settling in as well. Sometimes just settling the nerves for those aren't used to playing in big tournaments. As the Bear comes to the table, Dave Anderson in seat 3, taking his seat for the last 10 minutes. The Bear.
The Bear. The Bear.
Giorgio raises to 300 with the ace-10 suited.
The Bear.
He's going for Ryan.
Heading towards the break. Around about 8 minutes to go until the first break in play, and then the new table. Ali Malou and Albert Sapiano. Really tan.
And what I'm going to do when we go out on break, because obviously the players are probably playing there live now after
Yeah.
they finish their break, I will go and hand my £100 to Adam Neal on stream. So when we come back for the Arsenal Spurs bet that we had at the start of the season, it's going to kill me to the part of it, but I've got to pay my
Are you
dues.
paying me out live on the stream?
We didn't have a bet. We didn't have a bet. I can't just give you money for no reason.
I'm sure we had a bet on Tottenham winning a trophy last season. I'm pretty sure we did.
For £1 probably. I'll give you £1.
Well done, Adam. That's all I can say. Well done. He's going to pay you out in, what was it? 10,000 one piece.
Yeah, I've got a wheelbarrow of one piece.
So the next one will be at 4 p.m. for the wheel.
Right under the gun, raises to 300. Ariane with the free bet to 1.1. This should be getting through. Unless Giorgio wakes up with something.
So 35,000 for Seb. Rafal on 18.7. Nice steady start to Luton's day 1B. The Mad Turk in the background.
Pocket nines for Valentine in the cutoff. Into the big blind of Ryan. He does defend the 7-3 suited. Six of clubs on the turn. Bet of 1k. And just good enough to take it down for Valentine.
So the last 5 minutes, and then there will be a 15-minute break, and then we will have the table with Albert Sapiano, Ali Malou, and Willie Tan, to name but a few. Darren Sherwood guesses 456.
456.
Scutters has guessed 395.
Read this band, Breeze. Guess 567.
Oh, yeah. well.
456, 567. Someone's going to guess 678 in a second. You watch.
There you go. You thought you better get in quick. You're 30 minutes late. The question was, Kettering, how many goals the Tower thinks Kettering Town had scored in the FA Cup in total?
Will there be any table sound after the break? Love to listen to people get malooed. Is there no table sound?
Thanks for that, Frank. We will check the sound on the table and sort it out, and yes, there will.
Yeah, if the table sound ever goes, guys, just let us know in the chat. We can get it sorted pretty quickly. Everyone's in. Started a little guest train. Everyone thinks they just got a guest now. That's watching it on mute.
Even Jamie's got involved.
Pocket fives for Andre. Raises to 300.
And we'll all ask for water at the same time.
You said you had 7-8. You was flopping the straight, right?
The nuts.
Yeah. Sorry, man.
It was low, you're right. I guess 215.
I mean, it's your fault you asked.
The actual answer is Kettering Town are the highest scorers in the FA Cup in history, believe it or not.
Dave of aces here. Nice big free bet from the blinds, what we like to see out of position, nice and large. And there gets Andre to come along with the fives. Good flop for us as Dave. Queen 10 deuce. It's going to continue. Goes for the big bet here, goes for 2/3. And Andre just out of the way with the fives. Nice little pick up for Dave. That takes us into the last hand as we've got 40 seconds left on the clock, so this will be the last hand before we head out on a 15-minute break. Going to be back at 2:45.
3, ladies and gentlemen, 3. Sign is found now, says Frankie. Cheers, Frank. Frankie Thomas, hoping Man United win the FA Cup tomorrow. What's the predictions for the FA Cup tomorrow? I think tomorrow it could be 3-2 either way.
Since your tip of Man U to beat Liverpool when they lost 7-0,
I forgot about that.
I think I might veer the other way, Tower. I reckon it's going to be 2 or 3-0 City. City -2, I think is the bet. City -2 is the bet for me. Never forget that day. That was so funny. He was like, "Yeah, I just can't see Man U losing today against Liverpool. It should be an easy game for them."
Exactly. Do it at home.
Lost 7-0.
7-0.
So this is going to be the
That
last
was
hand.
bizarre.
Going to have some action because Ariane's going to be coming along with the ace queen off, out of position, but still too good a hand to be folding. Does make the call.
Coming over to what Giorgio has raised up with. Flops a queen, does Ariane. Top, second pair. Good kicker.
Yeah, just easy check call. Giorgio going to have plenty of bets on this board. A king, queen, 5 rainbow, high frequency board for C bets. So just expect this one. Check back call. Goes for third as well, like the sizing from Giorgio. Most of our range is going to go for the third pot on the king, queen, 5, regardless of holding. And Ariane makes the call with second pair, as he should.
2 of hearts turn. Everybody else has left. There is a 15-minute break and a new table after this hand.
Looks like we froze, but they were both so still in the pot, Ariane and Giorgio there. Literally, me and Sal went on the com scout, it wouldn't look like it would have froze. Everyone was just...
I think Ariane's in front on this.
Yeah, I think we could even value bet here, Tal. I think this is a a clean value bet for us here.
Yeah.
Rep some ace jack, ace 10, jack 10 suited, jack 9 suited as our bluffs, and try and target some 7s through jacks, or even some queen jack, queen 10 as well. Goes for 1.3, so north of third. And obviously don't know what Giorgio has got. Wait, see. Really taking his time. Literally going to be just over a 10-minute break for us, guys, when we get back.
Out of the way, Ariane scoops in. We'll see you at quarter
At
two.
quarter two.
More of the same.
See you in a bit. With the ace king, I'm just going to be 4-betting here. Size wise, probably want to be, could even just, how big do we make this tower? 4K?
Well, it's about 3.5. Yep, it is.
Yeah, so on the size we'd go if we're heads up versus the 3-better. I think with a cold call in between, we do want to add a little bit more juice on, but making it 3.5k here. And Jamie Lee with the 7 deuce. These two are really deep, but not sure how we can continue here out of position when Boovy's just showing immense strength. Well, saying that, he can't go for the 5-bet back raise rip for sure, can he?
No, well, he gets snapped if he does.
It's a horrible spot for Boovy Tower. If Jamie does find a 5-bet rip here, it is a terrible spot for Boovy, but he is just going to play call.
Jamie Lee's calling with the 7 deuce.
So we've got 8.6k in the middle here. And to be honest, Jamie Lee with 2 live cards, but what a big pot going to the flop here.
Ace, king, queen. What a flop.
The thing is, I don't think queens are going to be a worry. I think that's just always going to play cold 4 as Jamie and not cold call the 3-bet. So Jamie just happy to continue here. Ace jack suited, ace 10 suited perhaps. Maybe some king queen suited in there, although very slim with the suits on board and what's in our hand. King queen of hearts, not a thing, so just king queen of spades. Goes for 1.5. And Jamie not insta-folding tower.
If he does call, is he literally only calling for the 7 deuce?
Well, I'm guessing he's calling to take it away on a later straight. The thing is, I don't think we're going to have any raises on this board as the caller of the 4-better as Jamie. I guess we'll have more jack 10 suited, maybe. I'm not sure Jamie's going to be cold 4 in that hand. So I guess we can have the jack 10 suited, maybe Boovy can't. That's probably the only advantage here, but then Boovy's got the ace king, the ace queen, all the sets.
6 of clubs turn.
And now SPR just south of 1, but I still think we want to go for it over 2 streets here as Boovy. Like if we shove here, ace jack, ace 10, can probably get away from it, but...
Oh, it goes check, check. The river.
Oh.
The jack of spades.
Well, if there's ever a river to bluff on tower, if we're floating the 7 deuce out of position, this is probably one that we are going to go after it with. But God, it takes some kahunas to shove it in here for 10 bag with 7 highs. Jamie, he's got to go for it.
He said, I'm all in.
Oh wow! 10.2k river shove. We could have a 30k pot here. This is gross for Jamie. Now let's think about what 10x Jamie Lee's going to get to the river with here. So he's cold called the 3-bet from Mitch originally pre-flop out of position. Obviously the stand-up game's on, but a lot of people standing, so I think that's sort of a factor not to take into account. But what hands is he going to have that contain a 10 tower? Because that's all Jamie's repping here, and basically it's going to be all the suited Broadway combos. Maybe start peeling some queen 10, king 10 and ace 10 suited pre. Maybe having a little punt at it, getting a decent price. Just taking these attractive holdings to the flop. Pocket 10s versus flop size, I guess, is in there as well. I think we can definitely call versus south of 20% with 10s with our Broadway draw and potential to bluff on some runouts on later streets. So
More folded the tens pre.
he did. You're correct. He did. I totally forgot about that. But from Boovy's perspective, this is an ill spot because it's one of these situations that Jamie can plausibly have a 10. And what bluffs is he going to find? That's another question we got to ask ourselves as Jamie. What on earth is Jamie Lee meant to have as a bluff here? Cole called the 3-bet, Jamie 4-bets, then calls closing the action, off to the flop we go. Calls south of 20% C-bet on ace, king, queen. Check, check, turn, and now wants to shove for just under pot on the river. Like, find me a bluff tower. Like, I'm really trying to come up with something that we get to the river with here that wants to potentially run it. Like, we can't even have, like, the king 9 suited, the queen 9 suited. They're all going to fold pre. They shouldn't be in there. Even, like, the suited ace-x should be folding pre, so they shouldn't be in there. So I'm guessing the only bluff that he can really have is this particular hand with the 7-deuce game on. But then we need a lot of different variables to happen as Booby. We need Jamie specifically to cold call the 3-bet with 7-deuce, then call our 4-bet closing the action, float this flop out of position, having to fold to a double barrel if Jamie does fire turn. Like, it's a big ask. It's a real big ask for Jamie Lee here to have 7-deuce. I know we can see he's got it, but we need all these variables to fall into place as Booby to be good here. And we can see that he is actually good, but I can't find any other bluffs for Jamie Lee other than specifically 7-deuce, and I just think most people with 7-deuce are just going to check fold flop tower because they can't do anything on the turn if Jamie double barrels with less than 1 SPR. So I think we might have to fold as Booby. I know you can see he's got the best hand, potential to win a 30k pot, but I think we are supposed to let this one go because where are we finding bluffs from in Jamie's range? What is he supposed to turn up with as a bluff here on the river, the way this hand's played?
This is sick.
So I guess like ace 10 suited, king 10 suited, queen 10 suited and jack 10 suited. I think jack 10 suited is probably the most viable. I think Jamie's more inclined to start peeling this suited Broadway, which is going to have better equity versus the ace king and ace queen, rather than peel like the king 10, queen 10, ace 10 suited, more likely to be dominated. So I guess value going to be the jack 10 suited, 3 combos available of that. Like queen 10 suited only, or 3 combos available of that, and then from Jamie's perspective only 2 combos available of king 10 suited, and then there's no real bluffs. There's just no bluffs I can even.
Does the 7-2 get through? And it does.
It does fold it.
Jamie
and Jamie,
Lee.
is he going to show?
Jamie Lee.
That might just be one of the biggest bluffs we have ever seen on a GUKPT. That is insane from Jamie Lee. The rail gathers, but goes for the cold call of the 3-bet, calls the 4-bet out of position, floats the flop on ace king queen, and then sends it for just under pot on the river with 7 high. Gets Boovy to fold the top 2 pair. If Boovy bets turn, this hand is over, but the check on the turn, Jamie saw the green light, went for it, and what a pot we have just seen. And he gives Boovy a hug. Could have been a 30k pot going Boovy's way if he just flicked in the call, but I can't see how we can call, guys. Like I say, like, what has Jamie got? Like, what hands can he now turn into a bluff on the river? I can't come up with any other than 7-deuce, and 7-deuce just going to check fold flop and probably just going to fold to the 4-bet almost all of the time pre-flop. Like, it's just so optimistic to check call as a float, hoping our opponent checks back turn to then send it on the river. But what a play. Credit where it's due. Credit where it's due, Tower. What an amazing play. Obviously, 7-deuce game on, we never would have seen it if it wasn't on, but it takes some heart. It takes real heart there, because like Jamie can guess, get Boovy to fold all of his sets and his 2 pairs. I guess Boovy might have to start calling with some sets because we don't really have too much 10x as the 4-bet, or maybe some ace 10 off, ace 10 off probably in there, but real nice hand for you guys to watch. Thoroughly enjoyed that. Credit to both.
Wow.
Real good poker hand.
There's only one bluff he's got, and that was it.
500. Go home. Pull the cable quick and go home.
Suited queen in the small. Expect to see a complete.
So queen 5 for Abdul, 25 to call, so he does. So queen 6, and Lynn's got the 2s.
Yeah, one of the pairs that could definitely check in the big blind, the smallest. Here is Lynn. It's horrible if we get limp free bet as well with the deuces, so does go for the check here. Off to the flop we go.
4, 6, 4, 2 spades.
A nice looking flop for Abdul with his top pair, just going to come out firing. Deuces, deuces, spades. Could even be a raise this one, Tara. I think the deuces, deuce of spades, deuce of hearts. I think this could be a plausible raise, just to flush out equity from overs, flush out equity for counterfeit outs. And he does go for the raise here. Like, you just know in poker these days, so many players go for the one big blind lead from the small blind, blind on blind with almost any two.
And cool. 10 of spades turn.
So Lynn just counteracting that by choosing his deuces to raise and flush out all this equity of overcards. But Abdul not with overcards, flop 2 pairs, so made the call and 10 of spades turn, and Lynn doesn't actually have a bad candidate here.
That's a good point. It's a good question. I think they only had 8.
Willie, do you want mine? Willie, you can have mine, I'll have that, don't worry.
No, you're there. Don't like to share.
No, it's alright, it's alright. Come on, it's alright.
Yeah.
Hello, man, how are you? Not bad, how you doing?
He's getting you a new one now. Look, there isn't.
How you getting on?
I mean, it's the same. It's the same colour. Just red, isn't it? For me to move. C3, will it?
Name your poker players. Welcome back. Next session. Ali Malou, Willie Tan, Albert Sapiano on the table.
Legends of the UK game. 3 at the table. In 1, Ali Malou. 2 is Adam Neal. 3, Willie Tan. 4, Raymond Carvey. 5, Rob Duras. 6 is Double M. 7, Albert Sapiano. And in 9 is Alexandra Gomez de Souza.
Let's do it. Albert's in with the ace-4. Alex raises to 800 with the ace-king. Ali Malou's in with the queen-10 suited. Albert calls with the ace-4.
3 players.
Queen 9-5. Ali Malou flops top pair.
I'm probably just happy to bet here. Free weight.
8.
And versus less than third, still expect Alex to be calling once here with the ace-king. 2 overcards, can still have the best hand. A lot of straight draws out there.
Ace on the turn. Albert thinking folded an ace. Oh, queen on the river for Ali.
1700.
Bet on 1.7. Snap call with the ace. Ali Malou shows the queen.
Unfortunate river for Alex. Got to pay that one off with ace king. Good morning, Mr. Harcastle.
Good morning. Morning? It's 2:45.
Got a bone to pick with Jack actually last
Oh.
night. Got to the hotel, saw Jack. He was in the reception. I just finished food. He was with little Dan. I'm just popping upstairs. I'm just going to fresh up and I'll be down. I come downstairs. They're gone.
Oh, no.
They're gone.
I can't believe it. That's mates for you. Who needs enemies? Oh, dear.
Raise 1,000.
Is this the seniors comp being brought forward? Where did you go, Jack?
Probably just to bed. That's probably where they went. It was quite late.
No.
1,000.
But Adam here goes for the 5x ISO. Actually, after a couple of limps, I like Adam's choice to go bigger here versus Ali. Ali isn't really one that tends to limp fold. Usually he's always continuing after a limp. So Adam's just putting a little bit of extra juice on. Don't mind it at all. Not the best board once we go free weight, but still with the overpair hit. Albert and Ali both going to be really wide. I'm sure Adam's going to be aware of that. Still happy to see that. Yeah, that is true. Albert with the queen 6 off flopping a double gutter doesn't happen very often. And Adam's just going to go for the jam here. 6.8k into 3.3, 2x pot just north of. Does get Albert out of there with the queen 6.
Just looking through the old end and mob results, GUKPT and UKPT, so they knew Duncan McClellan with 2 huge wins. I think Duncan won the UKPT that I played at the Isle of Man. I'm pretty sure I was watching the final table and Duncan was on it. But not much else. No, I've not seen Duncan for a while, I must admit. But I'm pretty sure Duncan won the UKIPT when I played at the Isle of Man. So funny, that trip over. One of the funniest trips over. Even the flight over was just incredible. So funny.
What, flight to Isle of Man?
The flight from Blackpool.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
I thought the only way there was through
25-minute flight.
I thought there was a ferry or something over there.
25-minute flight, and it was on one of the planes with the propellers, and
Yeah.
it was about a 20-seater, and we flew from Blackpool, and I went with Don Mahoney, Richie Pearson, Dave. How many more T-siders were there? Dave Maudlin. There were about 8 T-siders, me, and somebody, and the plane was. I think the plane had 14 on it, and Dom and Richie sat side by side on the plane. They just got in, put the bag underneath as you do. There's a pilot and a co-pilot, and it's they were just sat there. Just if there's any action, I'll just come back to the story because Alex has got the kings and Adam's not folding with the ace jack of diamonds. So I'll come back to that in a minute.
Yeah, Alex actually going to play flat here with the kings, choosing to get trappy. Don't mind mixing in a flat once in a while. Gets a lovely looking flop. 7-4 deuce, 2 spades. King of spades in there as well. Not much going on for Adam here. Just the 2 overcards. 3-bet coup, gun versus +2. Still may fancy a c-bet. That'd be a nice one to check as well, because I doubt we're folding out better. Guess we just flush out some equity from like king, queen, king 10 suited, queen 10 suited, this type of stuff. But like we're not folding out ace queen or ace king, not folding out any pair. Definitely not folding out kings. Let's see how Alex proceeds. He's going to go for the check shove. And a snap fold from Alan.
So we fly from Blackpool
Yep.
to the Isle of Man. It's a 25-minute flight. It's great. Blackpool was open at the time. It's now shut down commercially, Blackpool. And believe it or not, Blackpool Airport is still running for private planes and training and helicopters and all that. It's the 20th busiest airport in the country. It makes more money now, non-commercial, than it ever has as a commercial flight anyway. So he gets on this plane. So of course Don Mahoney and Richie Pearson sit side by side on one side of the plane, and as I'm walking on, the pilot went, "Whoa, whoa, you two do not sit together." He says, "You on that side and you on that side." And Don was like, "What? Why? What was that?" He says, "We've got to balance out the plane." He says, "Oh, we'll go round in circles." It was the funniest thing. Richie P still owns a grudge to the pilot to this day, I tell you. It was so funny. He had to balance out the weight on the plane, and they sat side by side. Oh, it was funny. That was a good trip to the Isle of Man. It really was. Ah, Duncan McClellan, that is a blast from the past. It was so funny because I got the front seat, so I've got my legs. I've literally got my legs straight forward, and I've got my legs on the little step to the cockpit.
Yeah.
Because it was an open cockpit.
Yeah.
It wasn't locked or anything like that. And the co-pilot was sat there with a camera taking pictures of the scenery as he's flying the plane. I'm like, this is amazing. He's just taking pictures of the sea and the pictures. Oh, it was so funny. I think that's the only one they had in the Isle of Man as well. Albert is in.
Love it, Tower.
Albert is in.
We've got top pair. Let's shove 12.3 into
There we
2.1. The old 6x pot jam from Albert Sapiano.
Alan Malone sat there thinking, I thought it was only me that did that.
Another giveaway coming up this session. We've got £30 token and a spot on the
4:30.
wheel.
4:30 as the break will be round about 4:45 for the dinner break. So 4:30 it will be the next giveaway. It's going to be a J Thinks. We have one person on the wheel.
Imagine if Ian Roberts won all 12. It was just him on the wheel.
He can do it. He can do it. I think he'd take 11 and a ticket.
Yeah.
And chance his arm.
Albert limping in with the 6-7 off in the cut-off. Alex gets the complete and Ali checks his option with the king deuce.
6-4-3 flop.
Only playing over bets today, Albert. Once more. Goes for the 250% on the flop with the top pair and gutter ball. Can't just go 6x pot jack, got to mix in some 2.5x pot. Sure we'll see a 4x pot this session at some point. Good old Albert. Good to see him still playing at this age as well.
Yeah. Was he 82, 83?
Maybe, I think even older, Tower. I think he's mid, maybe late 80s.
I wonder if him and Chandra walk in together and go, still here? Hiya, Sean. We're going to do a bet builder. A 3-way bet builder for the FA Cup final. I was going to do the Algerian League 2 tomorrow for Towers treble. But we're going to do a... There you go. Sean Armstrong's also already got it. Bernardo Silva to score and to be booked. I think that would be about 14 to 1 double, maybe. Might be more.
So Rob opens from +2 with the king queen off. Albert flat in with the 7-6 off in the hijack, and Jai gonna go for the 3-bet with the same hand as Rob. Don't mind this from Jai at all. Definitely get Albert to come along with hands that we dominate. No, Jai probably aware that Albert not going to be folding once he has called the open from Rob. So although we're essentially trying to get Rob off of the pot, we don't mind Albert coming along because likely to have the best hand versus him and even have him in the dominated spot. However, oh no, Albert's going to go for the donkey, flops the stones.
Albert, you flopped the absolute world, man. Like everything you could ever wish for on a flop of 4, 5, 8.
Yeah, and just loses his customer.
Don't show. Don't show. Don't show.
No overbet there though.
No.
$29 to 1 on Bet365. Bernardo Silva to score and be booked. I think Tower might be getting on that. No, 82 I think, says Jack. I just remember playing with him probably about 6 years ago, maybe 5 years ago, and him being 80 there, like just turned 80, so I thought he was always old. I could be wrong. He might still looks good for his age, 82, mid-80s. Been around for years. Albert is 83, there we go. Relatively normality. Eight's good for Albert. Gets that one through. It looks like we're going to be losing Raymond Carby from the table. Let you know as well, guys, some of the early eliminations we've had today. Obviously, early stages, day one, there won't be many. Well, actually, it's quite a few. Having a quick butchers. Michael Quinn gone. Janice Phillips, Jason Lamb, Eon Bivol, Daniel Tankle, and Danny Pike have all exited the field today. 82s and mid-80s, Jay. Wait till you're 32 and someone calls you mid-30s, you won't like it. I'm not saying that. I honestly thought he was mid-80s, late 80s. But someone's saying he was 83. I thought he was older. Four, 5 suited for Jai. Raises to 500 from +2. Ali flats in the cut-off with the 8-9 off, and Adam with the ace-3 suited on the button. Just going to go for call. Perfectly fine. Rob not defending the 7-4 off 4-weight. Ace-5-6 rainbow. So Adam flops best. Jai with bottom pair is going to elect to continue here. Ali with a gut shot won't be going anywhere, and Adam going to be calling too with his top pair and some plausible backdoors. Well, Adam goes for the raise with the ace-3 of hearts. And not going to be making it 2k to fold. If he is met with a free bet, we're going to see that no one's going to be free betting here. But once Adam puts in two-thirds of his a third of his stack on the flop, leaves himself with 2/3 of it behind. Don't think he's ever going to be letting this one go. And Jai with just bottom pair. If we're deeper with Adam, could see him potentially continuing with this one, but just too shallow, personally. And Ali Malou with the 8-9. Can't see him coming along with a gut shot. But it is Ali. And there we go, he does make the call. 10 of diamonds on the turn. Can't take you seriously sometimes, Mr. Hardcastle. That's Adam checking back. And 10 on the river. It's a good card to see, really, for Adam. If Ali was trapping with like an ace-5, ace-6, which he probably wouldn't be, just probably send that flop after flattening Adam, raising with Adam's stack size. Now Adam just seeing if he's going to go for value here with his ace-3. Be trying to target some 6x and 5x. That you will know that Ali's still having this spot, but Ali with the quick fold. King Jack of diamonds for Albert. That should be opening, but could go either way for Albert. He likes a limp, so might choose to just limp in, and does. And Ali makes it 600. Marks in the big. And what a flop for Albert. Keeps flopping straight. Second time in 15 minutes. And this time not going for the donk lead. But we've got Mark sitting here with Queen 10. Brick on the turn. Could get interesting. And it is a brick. And Mark here going to feel fairly confident about his Queen 10. Especially against these two. And Albert just sends it in the middle with the King Jack. And this is a gross spot for Mark. What do we do here? We bet 1.1k and Albert just sends the lot in. Nearly 90 big blinds in the middle. How'd you like that, Mark? And this is just gross versus Albert with Queen 10. Because Albert could have like a 10-6 suited. He could have a Queen 6 suited. Although there's only one combo left of that. It's a real toughie, this. It's just huge, saying he can't fold against Albert. Look at the size that Albert's gone here, 1.1k, and Albert's just ripped for 17.5k. So we've gone 5 big blinds, and Albert sends it in for like 87 bigs. So the Queen 10 does call it off, and Albert going to have plenty of chips if he can find the hold.
If this comes the Queen on the river, the table might go over.
Is it bad that I want to see it? Is it bad that I want to see the River Queen on 10 just for
days.
Oh.
Is that the look of a confident man?
We might not have a live stream if this comes a Queen or 10 for the rest of the weekend, but it's a 6. If he flats tower, 6 pairs on the river, Queen 10 gets counterfeited, doesn't get the lot. Only way you can get the lot playing it like that. It's the only way he gets the full double. No one else gets the full double in that spot. Only Albert Sapiano. Andre the Seuss just come and sat back down in the exact same seat he was on in the first session of the day. So I'm guessing, let me just check, yeah, he has just busted, Andre the Seuss. Busting a couple of minutes ago, straight to the cash desk, straight back in, losing Mark Wackrell as well on an outer table.
He might not be playing. Just got 29 to 1 on the silver to score and to get booked. Nice little £10 bet. He might not play.
How can you not play silver after his
He
performance?
might be injured. He might get injured in the pre-warm-up.
He'll be starting, trust me. He had one of the games of his life in that semi-final versus Madrid.
Did he?
Best player on the pitch, I think, and
Okay.
no way he's not going to be starting in that final, I don't think.
Okay.
Folds the mark with the ace queen, raises to 600. Albert's in with the 5-6. Any two that can flop a straight. And this is just going to be a 4-bet send for Mark here for 50. 54 to be precise, but looks like a pretty meaty 3-bet. 5x from Jai, which is perfectly fine. There's the all-in, there's the call. And Jai's got the ace-king, Mark's got the ace-queen. Bit of a setup here.
Absolutely. Marking 6, ace-queen.
It's a good start for the ace-king. Queen next to it, though.
Yeah.
Backdoor club's a thing. Just fading 2 outs at the moment for Jai. There is a chop outs. Jack would chop this. Queen to lose outright. In very good shape here. Jai to get... Oh, that's a dirty one.
Just win it.
Yeah. Don't mind seeing the Jack. The Queen is just ill. 2 outer on the river for Mark to double. And Jai's going to be left with just sub 30. Yeah, so it is Ali Malou in seat 1. Ali Malou in 1, Adam Neal in 2, Willie Tan in 3, Andre Dessous in 4, Rob Duras in 5, Mark, who is GDPR, in 6, Albert Sapiano in 7, Jais in 8, and we got Alex in the 9 seat. Alexandra Gomez de Souza, Jai Dorry in 8.
Albert sitting happy on 37,000 now after the full double. Hey Gary, when are you off to Vegas? Is it Monday?
Flying on Sunday. Safe trip, Gary.
Awesome.
Americans won't know what hit 'em when Gary McGaffney brings his PLO game to the States.
Yes. See, if you'd have flown Monday, you could have played the PLO on Sunday in Luton and then gone from Luton down to London on Monday morning. You didn't work it out very well, did you?
Andre with the ace-king suited, Albert's in with the queen-8 off in the cuff, Ali defending in the big blind with the 6-4.
Flop time. Got a 10 on it. Sorry about not seeing the flop.
What time are we doing the
4:30.
4:30.
15 minutes before the dinner break.
It's a bit fine, isn't it? 15 minutes
No.
before dinner?
No, perfect. Unless you're rushing off. Perfect. 4:30, 15 minutes before the dinner break. Take us to the dinner break. And it's a 60-minute break.
Yeah.
It's been confirmed by the team.
The only reason I worry about it is because when we do the giveaway, sometimes people take 5-10 minutes to put their aliases in. So if we go
Well,
on,
I'll wait if not.
If we
I've said
go-
4:30.
if we go on dinner,
Might be 4:25.
Albert up and down. Andre, I think we're meant to have heavy check freeway on this board, but did choose to continue with the ace-king of diamonds. Does have the 2 overcards and 3 to a flush and straight. Queen on the turn though, does give Albert top pair to go with his up and down. Ali Malou picks up a flush draw with his dummy and gutter. And Andre just firing relentlessly here. Maybe Andre not aware of Albert. Not one that is going to be folding too often. He's got top pair here, but does just let the top pair go. This is the turn barrel from Andre. Ali Malou with the 6-4. Got to get out of there. So fair play from Andre there. Pot that most people wouldn't have won. Elected to double barrel the ace-king.
Well, good luck when you get there, Gary. Have a great time in Vegas. Let us know the cheapest place for a bottle of water. We can't, we won't be online.
200 in so far, 202 to be precise.
Excellent.
All day we'll probably get 50, 60 people coming in after the dinner break. Turbo later on as well. I think we're still on track to get well over 300 on runners. So Jai with the King Queen. I'm going to ISO here, try and get heads up versus Albert. Makes it 800. Jack 10 deuce. Up and down here for Jai. Quick check behind with the King Queen. 8 of spades on the turn. And Albert gets there.
Good old Albert. 6 clubs river.
The Bellagio fountain, by far the cheapest water in Vegas. Always get weird looks when I refill my bottle though, not sure why. Says Make Marie.
Ace to 8. Albert with the ace jack off.
Ali with the 10-9 off. Going to come along on the button, facing the 4x open from Albert. Willie Tan out the way in the big blind. Ace King 8, all diamonds.
All diamonds. The girl's best friend, you know.
Yeah, I don't mind a little check here from Albert. Mixing in the check with the Ace Jack, Jack of Diamonds. Can definitely get behind it. And Ali does pick up an up and down on the turn with the 10-9. But Albert just with the bomb. Does that 5k. Shows Ali, lets him know. 5k into 2.1. 250% on the turn from Albert.
Nice handsome.
Does that have to be good? Whether you have to be lucky?
Yeah, well, that'd be good and be lucky at the same time.
And Epsom Racing. Oh yeah, it's the Derby this weekend, isn't it? The Oaks and the Derby this weekend. Something I don't follow anymore is horse racing.
Another hand, this time of Ace King, raises to 7. Over to Adam on the button.
Us. Us.
Adam must be really high up here, tower, because he'll know that Albert limps most of his range, and he only raises a small percentage of his range, which is near the top end. When he's got King Jack of clubs, so I would have thought that we would have just flatted here as Adam. Oh, he did flat. Did he flat?
I'm just going to reboot them graphics.
No, he has free bet. There's enough in the pot. So Albert's obviously just called really quickly that we just missed it. And, Adam does flop double gut shot here.
Call.
This is an Albert type of flop though, as he does choose to check it behind. Ace on the turn. See if Albert can find the check over to Adam, who likely to rep the ace, but Albert firing himself a 4k over pot again. This time almost pot exactly. And very annoying for us as Adam. Got to put in half our stack to see if we can ping a queen or an 8. I think we're just going to save face on this table and just let this one go and move on to the next hand. I just think pre-flop, like King Jack suited, fine to free bet, nothing wrong with it at all. But I think versus Albert, once Albert does elect to raise pre, like he's gonna have just strong hands in there. Like he limps a very large percentage of hands, which is just anything from like the 4 or 5 suited through to like ace 10 off. And then when he does start raising, a lot of the time it is just like ace jack plus, 9s plus, this type of thing. So I don't think we actually want to be balanced against Albert. I think we want to be very unbalanced and just free bet our strong hands and just flat our mediocre hands that could plausibly find their way into the free bet range. Just make adjustments. What this game's about. Depending on your table, you've got to be able to adjust differently in different spots depending on opponent. There's a delay on the table sound, says Rich.
Yeah, I've just text PK, he's out in the field at the minute.
Can you save a seat for TJ? Yeah, we'll do a fun table. We got TJ.
I'm not seeing this week. Has he played?
Buying for this is 1,250. Yeah, Terry was here. He played the high roller. He'll probably be here for the main at some point. So Albert limps in with the 3 deuce. Jai raises the ace queen, makes it 800, and Ali Malou with a free bet with the ace jack of clubs to 2.2k. And Andre Cole calls the king queen from the small blind. This is a 12.50 buy-in, I can promise you that, guys. Albert's in with the 3 deuce suited, why not? And all this dead money in there, dream spot for Jai. There's the all-in. And Ali Malou with the dead flat from Andre, and Albert probably just going to ISO. There's the ISO. Don't often get this second session in a day, day 1 tower.
No. How much is this? Is Albert? He's got 3-2. Oh, he's sure. Oh.
Yeah, this is basically a triple for Jai.
I would normally always call this.
If we can find the hold.
Absolutely.
Very nice start. Only backdoor clubs for Ali Malou for the runners. Just fading 3 outs, 3 jacks.
4's coming next.
And does the ace queen doubles. Good morning, Multi George. How are you? Hope you are well, Multi George. Moony. Where is bust? On Fam, Mark Wackrell. all busting out. 108 runners so far. 110 runners so far, shall I say.
What a table.
It's good.
Rob Duras is probably just sitting there praying for good distribution, because this is a table, if you do get good distribution and you are a good player, you could potentially run up a huge stack tower. Do you answer Josh's question?
No, it's only just come through.
Josh Bell, apologies if it's already been asked, will there be a London schedule for August out this weekend?
It will probably be at Goliath. That's what I would say. But the first, it's August, isn't it? So yeah, they've got the 25-50, which is a 50k guarantee, not a 25k guarantee as it says on the app. It is a 50,000 guarantee. That is on in July, August at this moment, not on the app. We reckon Goliath, we will have the August schedule for it. That's when we're going. The Vic, 17th of August till the 27th of August. It will be on social media and the app before we come back at Goliath, but we'll probably have the schedule for London at Goliath. That's what I would say. If it comes before it, obviously we'll let you know, but it should be on the app come beginning of July. But at the moment it's just the 25-50 that's there.
A few more bust outs as well, losing Dan Bedson, George Palino, Wadey and Hong Pham all exit the field.
Malou with just calls with the Ace King after initial open from Alex.
I'm probably going to bring Adam in now. Adam may fancy coming along with the King Jack off.
Raises. Makes it 2k.
I'm going to get the bad news once back round to Ali. And he's got perfect stack size here to just rip, or effective stack of Adam after we mixed in a sneaky little call with the Ace King. Alex going to go crab hunting, looking for 3. That should just be an all-in from Ali. There it is. And can't see how either player can call here.
Yep, he's just left the 100 chips on his cards to protect them.
Oh wow!
Whoa, Adam with a King Jack. Bad timing as well.
Is it King Jack? Is it possible that Adam's got kings and
Why
Ali's got
don't you
ace
just have a
jack?
random hand, he says. Ali Malou, just pick up hands every now and again, Adam, unfortunately. So it does sound like it's a King Jack.
Yeah, maybe the Ali factor. Just
Yeah.
fact of the matter that it's Ali Malou and Adam thinks that he can have any 2 here.
Adam Neal is all in with a King Jack. There we go.
That is a terrible flop, down to 2 outs.
It's the King Jack that is all in. Maybe just thinking the Ali factor, it could be any 2. Problem is on that board, if it was any 2, Ali would have hit.
And that will be that. Ace King going to win that one.
Yep,
And we lose Adam Neal.
Adam's gone.
He done it earlier with 10-6 suited, says Adam in the chat.
Yep.
So dynamic was set.
Can we show you the Goliath schedule? Yes, we can, Gary. Take a screenshot. Screenshot that. It's on the app as well. The GUKPT Poker Live app. It is on there as well. But that is the schedule. All in yellow is the main event. The rest are the sides. Enjoy. And we'll see you all in Coventry when we come back from the recess. Come back from the recess.
Yeah, getting a good price, Adam. You know, I'm getting a good price. I haven't seen Ali do that today. I know he's got it in the lockup. Also helps as well, you can get it in wider when you get a little £100 discount on your next bullet as well. That might have been taken into account. Is Albert feeling okay, Tower? He's just chose a legitimate size with a legitimate hand from the small blind versus the button. Finds the 4x versus the button open. And Mark going to come along with the Queen 10. Middle pair, so flop going check, check, 2 on the turn. Wouldn't mind seeing Mark go for a small size here on the turn when check 2, well, not check 2 because Albert firing himself or 60% pot. And now we just have a clear call as Mark. No questions asked about this one. Easy call with position.
King of Hearts, river.
Yeah, I'd love to see a value bet here from Mark. He's checked it back. Like, Albert's never got a king. I think even queens and jacks not going to be in there. Maybe ace 10, but that's probably going to value bet river. So I just think queen 10's always going to be the best hand for us there, and Albert is prone to call light, so could definitely get some ace high calls or some pair calls like he had on that occasion. Tower dressing as Frankenstein's monster for Joker's Wild.
Frankenstein's monster? Don't scare people away. Nah, I was dressed like Joker, and that was bad enough.
Can you tell Rob to play some hands? I threaten to tell you guys some embarrassing stories if he doesn't. I've seen enough and played enough with Albert over the years to have a good idea about his game. Don't think he's going to be checking the flop with a king, and if he does, he's definitely not going to be checking river. Like if he checks flop, bets turn, and then we make trips on the river, he's just not going to have a check in the locker. So I think that's a fair assumption to make. The only thing I will say, maybe queens and jacks is a hand that we could value own ourselves against, but I think still maybe could have gone for the thin value. But then back to the point I made earlier, Albert is a limper. He limps pretty much his entire continued range. Once he starts raising, does become very condensed to the top of his range. So maybe that was in the head of Mark. Queens and jacks definitely in there. Sure, he gets a nice river. 10 of diamonds. Alex here with the straight. Just going to call. Flush has got there. A pretty ill river that for Alex. Cold. Is that Danny? Looks like Danny Pike coming to the table. It is.
It is indeed.
What a table we've got, Tar.
Yeah, me and H of that Willie chance.
This is some table. second session of the day.
King Ace 6 is the pot, 4-way action. Top pair for Albert.
Watching this table is very good prep for Vegas next week, says Harvey.
Now we're doing Harvey. Good luck when you go to Vegas next week.
Andre, after continuing, does turn an up and down. And this is a pretty mandatory barrel versus most opponents, but like Albert's not folding the king here. Definitely not folding an ace. Do river up a 9. I'm probably happy to slow down now. Check, take our showdown. I think this is a case of Andre not knowing his customer. Albert not going to be folding top pair. That's for sure. I don't even think Albert would fold a king here. I'd be surprised if this got through from Andre. Does go big though. Does go 12k, but this is Albert. Do not bluff this man. He will pay it off. And I actually really like the double barrel from Andre. Just maybe the opponent in question is what we need to take into account. Well played, Albert. Made the correct call. And up to 48k, just like that, flying at this stage,
Absolutely.
Mr. Sapiano. How are we doing, Sabria? Sabria Bass. Good afternoon. I think Willie's just whispered in Andre's ear, don't bluff that man. Sound is off, says Frank Thomas.
Oh. Sound is off. Off. Completely off. Off. Hello, Frankie. What about clicking? Anybody else hear us? Hello, the sound may be off again. Unless none of you are talking. We do like quiet moments. We just sit and stare at Albert thinking, what's going on?
Queen for a spades this time.
No table sound. It's off. The table sound is off. Sounds fine, says Karen. How are we doing, Karen? How are you? Andre's in. Danny's in.
This table is mental.
Yeah, absolutely. We're talking okay, but the table sound is off. We'll get PK on the case. He is busy at the minute with Jim McShane. He is aware.
Yeah, Danny somehow has the best hand here. 4 to chop, ace to chop. Oh, not many chops now for the ace 5. Danny favourite to win this one, and does. 8 is going to play, and we are going to lose Andre Dessoup.
Andre.
And Danny comes to the table, sits down first hand, and increases his stack by nearly 50%.
So once he's come from his duties on the floor, he'll be sorting the table sound out for us.
Force for Rob raises 2,500. Albert's in with the 8-6 off. Ali's in with the Jack 3 suited. Danny's in with the Jack 10 off. And the man whose name is also a question is in the big blind with the free bet. And Willie's been really snug, to be fair, Tower, since he's come to the table.
He always is. He is pretty standard ABC, is Willie.
Yeah, hasn't got involved once, so I think Rob will probably think better of these fours. Like the fold from him. Albert's going to get out of the way with the 8-6. Ali with the Jack 3 of clubs. You never know with Ali. Obviously, we know it's a fold. Should be folding to original open, but Ali has his own game, and he does well with it. Jack 3 of clubs here. Looks like wants to come along for the party. There we go. Now Danny with Jack 10. Looks like he's going to get involved.
Makes a call. So three-way action. Jack 3 for Ali Malou.
Oh,
I was just about to say, if he comes Jack High, there could be problems.
yeah, it should be checked to Ali, and then Ali with the Jack 3 suited. Well, Willie's actually going to go for the C-bet here for 2.9k.
I think Ali might jam this.
Just a call, Tower. Well, shouldn't. Well, he is going to jam. Tower's just spat his water out.
We got one right. It's Ali Malou.
And now Danny is in actually a real tough spot, and I think we're meant to fold the Jack 10, but as Tower said, it is Ali Malou. Oh, Danny's going to go with it as well. There we are.
And then a snap fold from Willie Tan.
And he's in unbelievable shape
Yeah.
to double up here. Danny, oh, well, actually bust Ali. Danny could be up to 48k. He's just come to the table with a fresh starting stack, and in the space of 3 hands, he could be up to just shy of 50k. Can he find the hold? Oh, sweaty one. Also some chop outs as well now. 4 or 5 to chop, 3 or club or deuce to win outright.
7 of diamonds.
Too many outs.
Yeah. Unlucky Ali. Ali Malou. You can't be in that hand, Albert.
8-6 off.
He would have hit a straight. So we lose Ali Malou. And Andre very close by. And Adam Neal will lost 3 this level. With the blinds now at 100, 300. Level 4 of the day.
Danny makes it 900 with the ace-3 on the button. Rob's going to call with the king-queen in the big. And Albert won't be folding the 5-6 off. Jack 7 deuce. Rainbow board. Not much for anyone here. Albert turns the best hand. 6 of spades. Hit a 6, so he's going to bet it, and his senses are right. Does have the best hand. Goes for 2/3. This should work. Rob knows he's going to get so many spots on this table throughout the day. Doesn't need to call here with the 2 overcards.
Yep.
Yeah, what happened? The Jack 3 beat Jack 10 hand. It went open, call. Willington at 10 squeezed in the big blind with ace queen suited. Ali Malou peeled Jack 3 suited on the button. Danny called Jack 10 off in the small. Come Jack 4-5, 2 diamonds. Willie Tan continued for just under 3k. Ali Malou shoved the lot in, and Danny made a very good call with top pair and was correct and found the hold. Don't mind that, coming to the table and spinning up to 50k straight off the bat. Aces for Alex, raises to 8. Like, if I was Alex here, like, I know what he's doing. He's just going for the legitimate size, 3x for the ISO in position, around thereabouts. But with Albert in the pot here, just make it 1200, make it 4x over Albert's limp, because we know that Albert is not going to be limp folding, so therefore we can definitely opt for a larger size, just get more money in the pot. But once the free bet from Mark comes in, happy to get it in versus Alex's stack size. Clean as you like.
Absolutely.
Some runners, but
Yeah.
pretty much
Queen of Spades turn.
always double in here. There we
No.
go. 3 of clubs.
That'll do. So full double for Alex. Back up to nigh on 10k and 30 bigs. Just under an hour to go of this session. At 4:30, or just before, we'll be doing the next spin the wheel. Contestant, get on it. It's going to be a J thinks. Boom. Boom biddy boom. Ba boom boom. Afternoon call, watching on Facebook. Take it down, Dan. Danny Pike in 2. It's at the side of Mr. Willie Tan. I don't think Willie goes over to Vegas anymore.
How am I going to make a safe price?
Beat the game. Got his bracelet. Left.
Another one gone. Dave McConaughey.
Oh, champion. Mr. Dave. Should be seeing Dave in Vegas if you go out there. Make the mod still at work. We'll be home in an hour. Shop the seniors. They make the mod in Edinburgh. King 6, all clubs. Albert with 4s.
25 with his top pair.
Yeah. And the Queen, the 10 of clubs, has just folded. So the 4 of clubs, Albert will play. The 10 of clubs folded. That would have taken the pot.
Yeah, this is the guy we want.
Richard Whitmore cashed again as well. It's like 4 for 4 since he turned 50.
New player coming to the table.
Oh, is it?
Dave McConaughey.
It's a real fruitcake.
You always know when someone's good at poker tower when they walk around with one of them, like a little rucksack on their back, all their bits in it. Just true grinder, true live grinder. That someone that always got the rucksack on in the casino. Just know they're good. Worst thing to see in Vegas, empty seat at the table, you see someone coming over, shorts, t-shirt, just like rucksack, like water bottle with protein shake in it. You're like, oh no. Don't know who he is, but probably knows what he's up to. Dave McConaughey comes to the table. There's it. Danny opens the King Jack. Let's start for Danny. And this billet. They pulled in 3 spots. Mark the Queen Jack.
Ace 2, 10, 2 clubs.
Yeah, I think one we could still continue here is Danny ace high. Good for our range. We are 4-way, but still need some C-bets that aren't for value in our multi-way situations. And this one, I think, with a Jack of clubs, nice candidate. Equity to the nuts in the form of a queen. No one should have ace king. Potential to barrel on later streets. Mark makes the call with his Queen Jack.
Spades turn.
Yeah, and shouldn't really be too much deuce X out there, so don't mind this either from Danny. Just putting the aggression, trying to fold out some 10x, perhaps setting up a 3-barrel versus some ace X. This is just our board. Not going to be a deuce in here for Mark unless it's ace deuce suited specifically. So only one combo of that, so we can just go to town on all the 10x holdings in Mark's range. Fold out some club draws as well, potentially. Not for this size, but I think Mark's always continuing flush draws with position, getting over 2 to 1. I think double barrel here is going to work from Danny against Mark's particular holding. I like the choice of hand. I like the size as well. Size on the turn here is actually really nice. Sizing up for a river jam potentially, pot size river jam. Nicely done, the King High.
Half an hour to go till the next giveaway and a chance to get yourself on the wheel.
The wheel.
The wheel.
When there's a will, there's a giveaway, as they say.
Where there's a wheel, there's a way. There you go. Albert's asking Dean if he can fetch him some food. I don't know if you know Albert, but I'm not a valet. Oh, 3 from 3 for Rich. Poor effort. 4th, 4th and 10th.
Calling in the cut-off, facing Mark's high jack open. And Danny with the Cowboys, and he's been so active as well, Tower.
Yeah.
And this is just dreamy when you've been so active at the table and you do pick up a monster. So always going to be free betting here. The size he goes looks fine, just over 3k, I think perfect. 3.1. Now back over to Mark, and like, do sometimes get people playing back at you once they see that you're involved in almost every pot and relentlessly betting. Sometimes people make a stand, and been called in 2 spots here, Danny. Could see a 100k pot, 3rd level of the day tower between Albert and Danny.
Well, it's got 2 spades on it, so Albert's involved. Here's 2-9.
Oh, imagine the king of spades on the turn.
Yeah.
Just imagine. So Danny plays check.
So 3.5.
Well, you know the old saying, don't you, Tower, about Albert never making flushes.
Never, not in 35 years.
We are about to put that theory
I haven't
into
made
a
a flash
test.
in 35 years, me.
We're about to put that theory to the test right now. Does Albert make a flush, or is he still not made a flush in 35 years?
If he misses, he'll tell you.
Oh, there it is!
Boom!
Once in a lifetime. Turns the flush, Albert.
How big does he go?
And now Danny just going to have to fold here.
He'll go about 11.
Doesn't really beat much. Albert doing the old fake spade check as well, trying to act like he's got a bare spade here. Fires for 15, and Danny's just going to have to fold the kings now. Not a good run out. We were beating flush draws on flop, but now we just do not beat anything, especially versus Albert. I think not really the type to be double barreling widely as a bluff.
Raise 10, Albert.
Oh, I had the flush.
Another flush, huh? How many flushes do you want to make?
Usually never hit the
Many as
flush.
possible.
I can flop one, but I can't hit them normally. I had 5-7. You got away twice from me earlier. I would have knocked you out. I made it straight twice. 6-8.
Under 30 minutes to go to the next giveaway. 45 minutes to go until the end of this session. It is a 60-minute dinner break. Yeah, think Jay's got a bit of a Chris Moorman look to him. Head on.
You hit, don't you?
It's on the table now, first time in 35 years has hit a flush. To be fair, it's been 35 years, 10 years. Where's the Chippenham home game? Chippenham, I'm guessing. Ten to Jay, ace king for Alex, who 3 bets to 3.7. Albert's coming along with the old 5-3. Is this the lot? Yeah, it is with the tens.
Against my better judgment, I'm going to pass.
It folds the 5-3. Open folds the 5-3. Tens against ace king, classic flip. Alex with the ace king is all in. Nice flop. King, king, 10. Sorry, King 4, needing a 10. Needs to fade a 10 to stay in the game, and does. See, Albert would have flopped a flush draw and missed. And then you'd have heard it again. Afternoon, Gary, the Preston Pixie, is on his... Are you on your way out this evening, Gary? What kind of blurb are you listening to this weekend? There's bound to be a live gig somewhere. Bowling for Super coming back to the UK next year. In February, I think it is. We've only got about 8 gigs though. And nowhere near where we are. DK says, what time is your flight to Vegas on the 30th? Who's that aimed at? Could be aimed at anybody.
Definitely not me.
Or me. High flop, 10, 7, 4, 2 spades.
Check. 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 Check.
10 on the turn, queen on the river, small pot, checking all the way around.
Going to go Willie's way with the ace high.
So the offspring on Sunday, did you? At Slandunk in Leeds. Awesome. My friend's got a pop and man to eat that. She tells me in every day. Hey, Master, got a pop to hit that town. Run the hell away. What a tune.
What instrument was that meant to be? What instrument are you trying to do there?
That was me being lead singer of Offspring.
They were not words coming out of your mouth.
They
They were
were.
sounds. They were not. I
They
thought you was
were.
trying to do the beat of like some sort of brass instrument. I thought
Watching from rainy Spain in Arbalise. Leonard Ebden. It's raining in Spain. It's been a bad month apparently. All of May in Spain's been terrible. The Offspring. They had about 3 or 4 hits, didn't they, the Offspring?
Show 5 of clubs for Albert. Limping in. Willie turn. Makes it 700 with the ace 5. Dave's out of there and over to Rob in the big ace 7 off. I don't think Albert's ever got any limp raises. I think Rob's aware of this, so I think Rob's just happy to call here with the ace 7, knowing that he will get to see the flop for this price, because Albert's always just going to do this, call behind, and we're going 3-way.
3-way to the flop. 7, queen, queen.
So Rob the Ras, flop's best. 2-pet. Ace of hearts in here, so I wouldn't actually mind seeing a c-bet for Willie here. Even 3-way. Goes for 700. Ace of hearts on the turn. Rob's still going to play check here, and Willie's got an interesting one. We can start trying to fold out some 7x, some pocket pairs, maybe some ace highs, but when we get raised by just flushes, bare ace of hearts going to have to fold, don't get to realise equity, so don't mind the check behind here at all from Willie with the ace 5, ace of hearts.
That's 400.
Going to go for the 10% block here with the ace 7, and Willie going to pay it off with just ace high, getting that price.
Indeed. Pete Whitehouse is at this moment on course to be playing at least one event at the Goliath. Great news, Peter. Keep on fighting, pal. Where are your what is your favourite holiday destination? I know mine. The next one.
Yeah, probably me as well. I'm probably the same as Tower.
My favourite holiday destination is the next one. No matter what time of the year it is, it's just the next holiday. You're off on 2 holidays this month.
No, I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm working and I'm on holiday.
You're on holiday and then you're on holiday.
No, I'm not. It's work, Tower. It's a grind. I wake up, I play poker, I finish, I go to sleep. I wake up, I play poker, I finish, I go to sleep. It's a work trip. I'm going on holiday on Monday, yes, but
Look, I'm not Alice. You can tell me exactly what's going to happen when you're in Vegas. You know what I'm saying? You will be playing a lot of poker.
I'll be sat by the pool in the shade for 2 weeks before Vegas. I'm not.
It'll be 40 degrees in Crete.
No, we checked. It's only like late 20s,
it?
late, which is perfect for me. 40 degrees is too hot. Even late 20s is too hot for me. So
Really?
I like 20s like optimal. A little bit
Are
of
you
breeze.
I'm off to see the Northern Lights kind of guy in December when it's -4.
Check.
Alex continuing on the ace high board for 1k. Dave makes the call with the jack 9 suited. That is a dreamy turn to see, turns a set, and goes for check. After turning a set, I just think we want to continue betting here once we turn a set of 7s. Unless we go, but we do get the bite from Dave. Makes it 2.5. Let's play check raise. Making it 6k. And Dave probably not going to want to continue here with the jack 9. Early to mid further. Yeah, not Vegas. I'm not talking about. I'm going away before Vegas dark. I'm off on holiday for a couple of weeks before Vegas. In Vegas, 30s to mid 30s. That is hot. I'll do the old walk down the strip through the casinos though. I don't go actually outside. I go through all the casinos because of the aircon, because it's too hot. Take the casino shortcut. It's not even a shortcut, but I just find if I'm walking in that Vegas heat for 30 seconds, just sweating, just like.
So you won't be having half an hour by the pool in the morning to get ready for the game?
No. Didn't use the pool once all the last trip to Vegas.
123 today, Peter. 218 in total. Price pool currently at £230,000. And we are on a dinner break in half an hour, just over. And in about 10 minutes' time, there will be the next question. But to get your name on Spinning the wheel. Get yourself on the wheel. Chance of winning £1,000 GUKPT entry for Coventry.
A few more bust outs to let you guys know about. We have lost Hamza Khalik, Lin Chen, Francis Obadon, Valentin Giotto we saw on the featured table. Nathan Slater has gone as well.
Right, 900.
Yeah, I will be, Lawrence. I've got my schedule set. I'm pretty much nailed on what I'm playing every day. I have a tournament to play. I've left like a couple of days free simply because the tournament I'm playing the day before is a multi-day tournament. So, but set and ready to go. Looking forward to it. And usually in this spot this would be major action, but Albert just choosing to cold call rather than cold 4-bet here, and Danny now has to come along with a Jack-10 suited. And look at this, 32 big blinds in the middle already, and we're going 3-way.
Ace 8-5, 2 diamonds.
Albert with the Ace-King, top pair, top kicker. Not the flop Rob one into seat. Does have the Queen of Diamonds, but a 3-bet pot. Will be aware there can still be plenty of Ace-X out there. Does have position. I think 3-way, blind to check.
Okay.
8 of spades on the turn, and Albert comes out firing for 3. Danny can't continue here. Jack-10 of clubs, and Rob going to have to call once versus third from Albert. Like, Albert could still do this with hands like 9s, 10s, a 6-5 suited, something like that. There's 2 pair. I think we call once. Rob and fold to river leads or river bets. Albert has the aggressive action now. There is the call from Rob. Albert goes for the check in the dark. Rob checks behind.
Yeah.
Albert shows the Ace-King suited, and Rob's going to be happy with that tower. He could have lost a big pot if it was someone else in the small blind there. It could have been cold 4. But Albert went for the cold call.
Up to 63. 30 minutes to go until the end of the session. A 60-minute break at 4:45.
I would not have gone anywhere anyway, I would have called whatever.
Plenty coming up online as well, guys.
Go on then.
We have got daily Goliath satellites. We have a Sunday package every Sunday for the Goliath. Closure on Monday. And we've got an online series coming up, Tower.
Yep.
Across the whole network. It's a 5 million Grosvenor Poker Festival online, which is starting in a few weeks. Look out for that. We've got a live stream free roll coming on Sunday. And if you do fancy getting yourself into the Goliath for cheap, make sure you do check out those daily satellites. 5 seats guaranteed. You can get into them for cheap, steps from £1. And then every Sunday there's 2 2k Goliath packages up for grabs, 110 buy-in, and those packages include the 1k seat, £750 credit for any Goliath tourneys, and £250 in expenses. Lots going on.
King, Queen, 9, 2 spades.
Check. X 2.2.
In reality, Apocalypse, probably none. It's very difficult to win a bracelet if you're not playing every event and you're not playing like the small fields that get 200-300 runners like the Raz and the low ball and all these mixed games events. It is a very difficult task to win a bracelet. I'm only playing predominantly Hold'em and Omaha out there. Just going to be Hold'em and Omaha comps, which are pretty huge fields. Always usually over 1,000 runners, so very difficult task to win a bracelet. I'd love it to happen, but this day and age, you need to run pure.
Absolutely.
Get the V-pips up for us, Tower. I could be wrong. I think he folded once facing a Cole 3-bet, but I think Albert's going to be high 90s.
Oh, there.
78 is less, 78% V-pip. Has to fold a few more. Yeah, Gary Whitehead super close last year.
He was indeed. Have to go back and collect his winnings.
Probably out there now, ain't he, Gary?
I don't actually know, unless he's in Malta.
I haven't seen him this week. So guys, giveaway coming up. Make sure you stay tuned in.
10 minutes.
Get yourself on the wheel for a £30 token.
One sugar in that. Can I have a green tea, please?
Ring. What time?
What does green tea do for your body? No, it's just
I think it-
a
does
lot
it
more people these days are drinking green tea.
Does it not have something to do with metabolism? Does it like help with your metabolism?
I don't know. I need to know the benefits of green tea and what it tastes like.
Tastes like green tea.
That's what does it taste of?
Tea.
What does tea taste of? what does anything taste of? Green tea, what are the benefits? That's what I need to know.
Well, I'll tell you what, Tara, when we go on dinner break, when they bring me my food, I'll ask them to take it back because it tastes like green tea and I'll see what they change and then we'll figure it out that way. Antioxidants, says Ricky. Detox the body and liver.
Okay.
There's Fuzzy Bear.
Antioxidant, caffeine without overstimulating effects felt with coffee. Thank you very much. Might try one.
That's a good question though.
Razor Kev says no benefit.
What does tea taste like? That is that's thrown me, that one. What does tea taste like? You can't say tea.
If somebody says what does tea taste like, what would you say?
Madry's far better for you, says Kev. I noted.
So you'd have to ask PK, what does Iron Brew taste of? It's like weird, isn't it?
Sugar.
Pure
Just sugar. That's all they do. They put one of the Scottish tablets in a blender and you got Iron Brew, right? A few Scottish tablets in a blender, mix
Bit
it
of
all
water.
out, yeah, a bit of water. And that's how Iron Brew's made. Without milk and sugar, it tastes earthy.
Yeah, milk and sugar. Green tea with milk and sugar. Okay. I'm guessing honey would be better. Four-way action as we head to the next question to get yourself a name on the wheel. The wheel.
And some replying to Kev. Yes, but I've never fallen in a hedge and wrecked McGillet drinking green tea. Bloody battery.
Afternoon, Barnesy.
How are you doing, Barnesy?
We are good, thank you. Just tuned in at the right time.
Yeah.
There is a question on its way.
Yeah, and this session has flown by. Always find that when we got an action table, lots of all-ins, entertainment, stuff you don't really see deep in the tournament. There's Woody going for value here with his top pair, and Mark with 10-8 of diamonds, getting an unbelievable price, 11 to 1 here. Just lets it go. Danny will not be folding, getting this price with a flush draw. Kings it.
Ping the 8 of spades. Now the session has done it. Come to the table with starting stack.
Did Danny check back?
Yeah. He did. He gets paid as well.
Wow. Really surprised to see that. Lots to target. Queen X, Jack X, 9-10 gets there. So many hands to target, and we've got to make the assumption that Willie's going to start leading flushes or better. Maybe worried about getting raised. So guys, after this hand, we are going to do one more J Finks.
Are we?
Give yourself a chance to get on the wheel.
What are you trying to do?
I need some paper, I need a pen.
You do indeed, you do indeed.
1.2. Fold.
Seven, 4, 8. King on the turn. Top pair for Jay on the turn. Albert's playing his favourite 3 deuce. So, a couple of minutes time, get your thinking caps on. Jay's looking at the pot man who's delivering.
I was trying to watch this.
If we had a camera, sorry, ladies and gentlemen, if we had a camera on this, tell you what,
Fair enough. I didn't think I didn't think you'd be able to do the old pull it back.
it's trapped. If the stream goes off, ladies and gentlemen, we apologise. PK is performing some kind of circus tricks here. Oh, it's funny. Queen Jack for Jay, Ace 10 for Alex, who 3 bets to 2.1. What was the answer to the Kettering FA Cup one, says PVV Law?
908.
908. They are the highest scoring team in FA Cup history. I put 215 thinking I was going to be close. That didn't work out well. But it did for Mr. Ian Roberts. That's a 5,000 bet on the turn. on the flop from Alex.
Meaty tower. Goes for pot, essentially putting Jai all in, and I guess Jai just has to go with this now. Second pair. Gut shot. There's the go with it, and a call from Alex. Jai in great shape here, just fading aces and jacks. We have a jack in our hand.
Five of hearts turn. And seven of diamonds river. So they're all in doubles. So we have a question. What's going to happen is I'm going to ask a random question. Jay's going to think of an answer. It might be close to the correct answer, and I think it will be. Other than that, you can Google the answer if you want to, but it's not what that is. What this guy thinks. You'll have one guess per person, and we'll be checking because we've got all the chat boxes collated. Please only one guess, because we don't want to ban anybody again, and like we did last time, and we had tears in the chat box and everything. Don't guess until we say so, because so we don't give this guy any tips. So, to get your name on the wheel with a chance of winning a £1,000 GUKPT Coventry seat, which will be held at the first week of Goliath. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
I'm going to ask you a question on the GUKPT.
Okay.
And I'm going to say, how many total entries were there for last year's main events?
What, all together?
Yep. Entries. 10 seconds, please. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. It's pretty polarised for Jay because he's very clever. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He has got his number written down, ladies and gentlemen. How many total entries for the GUKPT main events were there last season? Go. You've got 7 or 8 minutes.
Good luck.
Good luck, everybody. The closest to Jay's answer will win a place on the wheel.
17,400, Damon, first in.
There you go.
10 legs, remember. We have 10 legs, so 10 main events. That is an average of 1,700 players per main event.
So there we go. The question is, how many total entries does Jay thinks there were in the all main events last year? Get your guesses in, ladies and gentlemen. The closest to Jay's answer will get themselves a spot on the wheel or a £30 token. It's entirely up to them. The answers are coming in thick and fast. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, everybody. What's Ricky Kebab
Oh
done?
no.
What's Ricky Kebab
Oh
done?
no, I've
What?
just leant on my laptop and refreshed the restream chat.
Why?
Oh no! I'm going to have to use yours, Tower. I'm going to have to use yours.
Well, press login and then you can catch them up. Total entries. So that obviously includes re-entries because that's total entries. That's why I said total entries. So, total entries for last year's GUKPT main events. How many runners were there?
Does the Goliath count? The Goliath main event that we had.
No, that's not GUKPT.
That's what I thought. I did think that in my answer. So essentially 9 main events.
But there was a GUKPT at main event at Goliath because Jack Hardcastle won it.
So that main event we are counting.
Well, that's the GUKPT.
Okay.
And two of the Grand Final.
Oh no!
What?
I'm not having that.
What? Well, it's main events. It says GUKPT main event. We streamed it.
Yeah, I know.
How many entries does Jay think there were at total entries were there at GUKPT main events last year? Albert just calls, he's got the kings, Jay's got ace jack and is in trouble.
Yeah, blind on blind for 60 against Albert. Nothing we can really do here as right.
That's more or less clean as you like. Still clean for Albert, needs to fade an ace, or Jay needs an ace to survive, and it's not. So we're going to lose one. Some good guesses coming in. Keep them coming, ladies and gentlemen. How many total entries were there in GUKPT main events last season?
What was New York?
Wow.
I never pass a bet. Never. Don't matter what.
I was never going
And
to
after this hand tower's going to give us the correct answer.
Yes.
And then we will reveal my answer just before we go on dinner break.
It's got to be lucky this boxing game.
No, you're not wrong. Big man on the
So essentially 9 legs, 9 main events, plus the Goliath main event, plus the grand final main event we have in between. So essentially 11.
Yeah. And last year there were record numbers. Good year last year, with everything reopening as well.
You did put me under a lot of pressure, giving me 10 seconds.
Well,
and
that's
like,
the idea of the thing.
you
We can be
always
miles
have
out.
more than 10 seconds.
I had 10 seconds in the first guess. You counted it down.
If we went through all the tower things over the last 12 months and we took an average time of your guess, I reckon it would be about 23
Ladies
seconds.
and gentlemen, here come the excuses. If this is helping, ladies and gentlemen,
32.
No, not the Goliath itself. There was
No.
a GUKPT main event of the Goliath.
there
wasn't
was
there,
the first
one gate.
weekend. Like there is, what somebody's going to be playing it this year by winning themselves a token to it via the wheel. That's what we're doing. It is classed as a GUKPT main event. So keep your guesses coming in.
You got the correct answer for us?
The correct answer in the very successful season 16 of the GUKPT, there were 5,661 entries in the main events of a GUKPT last season. You've got 2 minutes.
That's huge, Tower. What's that? What, 5-7 divided?
That's 500 a leg ish.
Got about 10k already.
I can't even recall getting 500 in a leg last year.
Well, 700 in first one.
What?
luckily I hit 100 out there.
So, keep your guesses coming, ladies and gentlemen. Another 2 minutes, and we will hand out the winning token and get the wheel and get the name on the wheel.
18 months.
Well, he goes for the limp under the gun with the kings. Danny gets to check his option in the big blind.
Just me and you, Willie. At least I know what to stand.
Jamie said, to be fair, Tower could have 10 hours and it still wouldn't make a difference. Absolutely spot on.
wait.
That's the best thing about this quiz thing. You can't Google it. It's brilliant. And everybody's sticking in some good guesses. There's some good guesses to actually the correct answer, to be fair. Very good numbers. But we do have a we will have a winner at some point. after this hand, we will give the name out of the closest guest. So you've got yourselves about 30 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. You about 30 seconds. Mick the mod's on his way from work, so we will close the comp itself. So, give yourselves 30 seconds for the final guesses and then we will close it. And when it says comp closed, anything underneath it will be out. So get your guess in. 30 seconds. How many total entries does Jay think there were in the main events of the GUKPT in 2022? The correct answer was 5,661.
So when the last card is off the top of the deck here, I am closing the comp. So you've got about 5 seconds.
Ready?
Because McKaylee
is rapid. Here we go. Get your last guesses in. Are
Comp
you ready?
is closed.
Enter that comp closed malarkey. There we go. The comp is now closed. Tristan, you can have it and dow it as well. That is it. So, 5,661 was a fantastic year for the GUKPT. Jay was at every one. Every single
No,
leg.
lies. I wasn't at London last year.
What did you have?
I was in Vegas. Trig done it, remember?
Oh yeah, you were still there. Yeah. So you were in Vegas. All right. So you might have, but obviously you watched it in Vegas. So you watched the live stream as well. So you were at 99% of them. So obviously,
hold on a second. 99%.
yeah, -1. Anyway, so you must have been really, really close to
Yep.
the 5,661 runners. So how did you come up with the theory? You always have a theory.
I just made a huge balls up because I honestly thought, Tower, I'd done it on 9 legs. So I didn't count the Goliath main event. I didn't remember we had a 1K at the grand final either, which down at GK. And I also thought, after the lockdown year, it was a quieter year. So I done it on 300 entries average per leg. I times that by 9 and I added a few more, which gave me 2785. 2785. No one even got close in the
not
guessing.
surprised.
The closest guess to that was over 200 off, Tower. Over 200 off the closest guess. Well, that's the great thing about this comp.
Absolutely. Oh, absolutely. It was a great Well, I was thinking it was pretty polarised. Jay would have a great guess. Great
I'm
number.
30 off the right number and you guessed 2K. To be fair, I was 6 off yesterday. I was 6 off in my guess yesterday.
6 years.
6.
That's 2,000 days.
No, it's still 6 off, isn't it?
Still 2,000 days. Anyway, so somebody's going to win. Somebody's going to get the name on the wheel.
Closest who
Who was
was
it?
200 off is Stevie K84, who won a token yesterday. He's on a bit of a heater.
Well
in the
done,
giveaways. So Stevie K, you have the choice, my friend. You can either take a £30 token or we can put you on the wheel for Sunday at 9 PM.
Let us know straight away because there's a break coming up in 4 minutes' time.
Yep.
Stevie, do you want a £30 token or do you want to get your name on the wheel?
And stay tuned because we also have £30 token for second place, or maybe the
On
wheel
the
for
wheel.
second place. if
Stevie
don't
Key
wanna
is on
take
the
it.
wheel.
There we go. So Stevie Key is on the wheel. Second place, who was 400 off, was Karen Lowry.
Well done, Karen.
Karen Lowry on Facebook. So sorry, no, it wasn't. Oh no. Look, I've got a name above it that just pipped her at the end. Don't worry, I'll give them both a £30 token. It's
You
fine.
can't do that. You can't just keep giving money away.
Oh, of course I can. Night Owls on Twitch, who was 300 off, and Karen, who was only a couple behind Night Owls. So I'm going to give you both a £30 token because I ballsed up yet again. So Night Owls and
I'm
Karen.
not funny, but every time you balls up, it costs the company money.
Doesn't cost me money, that's the main thing, Tower. Doesn't cost me anything. So Karen and Night Owls, please give me your Grosvenor alias in the chat and you'll have that £30 token sometime on Monday. Well done, everyone.
Well done, everybody. Oh, I can't believe he was so far out. It was unbelievable. I thought this is just perfect.
I'm having a
for
bad
Jay.
day, Tal.
He'd be working it out. He knew there was 708 in London and 560 in Blackpool, and he knew all that. No.
I honestly thought we had a quiet year last year, Tara. I honestly did.
Oh dear. The magical Jarrett is Karen's name. That's a great name, that, brilliant. So we're heading to the break. We've got another name on the wheel. That's Stevie Key, and we will do another Tower Thinks after the dinner break, which is coming up very, very soon. 60-minute break in about 2 minutes. Evening, Piano Cat. How are we doing, Cat? Meow. Well done, Karen, for getting a £30 token. Some good guesses as well, to be fair. Apart from Jay's. There's some really good guesses. Richard Arthur's put 5561, and it was 5661. So this will probably be the last hand. Hiya, Gordon. The correct answer was 5,661, and Jay put 2,785. The mathematician, the numbers guy.
Hold on a second. My maths was fine. 9 times 300 plus a little bit more. 2,785. My maths was fine. Me memory just wasn't all that. I just really thought it was a quiet year last year.
I don't think we've had a main event less than 300 in 2 years.
Just waiting on Night Owls. Got Karen's alias.
Yeah.
Just Night Owls, please, in the chat. We go on break after this hand, so be very quick if you could get just Night Owls, or what you can do, so you don't have to rush. Just drop me a whisper as you're on Twitch.
Yeah. Still chatting away on Twitch as well. These Night Owls. We need a username or a screen name for Grosvenor Poker, and you will be in playing with a chance. The £30 are the tokens to get yourselves into the 110s, and who knows what can happen after that. So this is the final hand of the session. 60-minute break on its way, which means we'll be back at 5:45. Thanks to everybody for tuning in so far. We're giving away 2 spots on the wheel with a chance of winning a £1,000 seat to play in Coventry. Rob Duras involved in the final hand with the old 9-3. Is it a 3?
Good to see Jay was paying attention last year. I honestly just didn't think it was. I know the lockdown year was. I would have probably gone about 5,000 if it was like a lockdown year, but I thought last year was a lot quieter. Things slowed down. Obviously, everything opening up. I thought we had like average 300 odd runners, but couldn't have been more wrong. Also, Tower tripped me up with a couple of secret legs that I forgot about.
You were there. 10 of clubs on the river. The final hand will go to Dave McConaughey.
Yeah, just going to be... may go for value here, actually, Dave, but if he does check, Rob has to check behind. And
let's check the 3 and the 4. And that is it. So we will see you in 60 minutes' time with a brand new table and another giveaway. See you in 60.
After the flush completes, the small pairs with one of the suit that contains the flush are going to be very nice candidates to be barreling on. And Lynn does go for the double barrel with the deuce.
Like it. The river's a 6. Check mark. Thank you very much.
And now playing the board is Lynn. What you gonna do? Oh no. Abdul's gonna go for the lead. No, Abdul. Like Lynn's hand probably has to bluff. You can't showdown deuce high, and Lynn's hand would have had to bluff Tower. And now Abdul potentially missed out on Lynn. Unloaded on the river. Went for the lead. Keeps some bluffs in of our opponent. He's going to value bet a 4 anyway if he's got a 4. Might start checking back some flushes. That's probably why Abdul thinks the lead's going to be good here, but is he really tanking with the board tower?
No.
Thinking it's like 7. Oh,
he's
he's gone
announced
for the
all in.
shove!
Oh, he's announced all in.
Oh my god, he went for the shove.
Wow.
And Abdul didn't have too much back. He put in half his stack basically.
Oh, Abdul gets up.
On the river, Lynn
What
down
a
to
double.
820k. What a lead from Abdul Tower. What a lead.
Don't do it, Abdul. What are you doing? Don't do it. What a great lead.
I'd never lead that. So you see Tom opening Jack 9 off in the hijack, can open a lot wider here with the chip lead, a lot of pressure on these guys with ladders and approaching the FT. But Matt never going to be going anywhere here with pocket 8s, easy decision for him in the small, just the call. And it's heads up between Tom and Matt Davenport here. Let's see a flop.
Flop time is 9-3. Second pair for Tom. Takes the lead in the hand.
It's still may bet small here, Tom Hall. This is a board that's just going to favour us a lot of the time here, being the opener. We do have middle pair as well, so we do have some disguised trips or 2 pair when the turn is a jack or a 9. So potential. You can go really small here, as small as quarter potentially. And goes for 21k, so quarter pot is the sizing of choice for Tom, just under. And Matt here with the 8s, getting this price, probably going to call once. Tom's still going to have lots of holdings here, all like the broadways, the king queen, jack 10, all this sort of stuff that we are still ahead of, and sometimes he will shut down on some turns.
7 of diamonds hits the turn.
So this is where it's probably just going to go check, check here. Tower. I think Tom maybe a bit optimistic to fire our 9 here again. Very hard to get 2 streets from worse now. I think the 8s will fold if we fire, so maybe better to check this one behind. We can also put ourselves in a tricky spot here where we do fire and Matt opts to raise. So just expect to see Tom Hall check this one back most of the time here on the turn. And there is the check. See a river card.
And it's paying 2 pair.
Well, it is 2 pair for Tom Hall, but probably going to be very difficult to get value from Matt Davenport here with his particular hand. Matt does have the 8s blocking the nuts. 10-8 could still be in Tom's range. He's going to open 10-8 suited from the hijack, although 10-8's probably going to double barrel turn, something to take into account. But Tom will now just opt for probably a larger size here, I think now. Tower, this little disguised jack 9 of us, ours, somewhere around like 90, 3/4 pot, probably what I expect to see. It looks pretty chunky.
That's pot size.
That's 105. So around 85-90% up there. And Matt here with the 8s, never going to call this one tower. Just not putting in a quarter of our stack here with 8s, we lose to too much. Well. Oh, he's going to raise. Matt Davenport. Is he going to find the raise here? What a raise it would be as well, because Tom could still just have some one pair holdings. Matt Davenport, where's he found this shove? Oh my word. And Tom's got 2 pair here. This could be the end of Matt. I'm guessing Matt's trying to target all the 1 pair holdings here of Tom. Like Tom can check back some ace-x on the turn and go for value on the river, and Matt's trying to target this, but Tom's even higher up here with 2 pair. And he's gonna be in the tank here, because what will go through Tom's head tower is, we beat value? I don't think we do. Maybe 9-7 might be in there for Matt, but is he going to check rip that? Obviously Matt can still have some ace-3, ace-9, ace-7 defending out the big blind. He might even float a 10-8 as well, wrap round this 9 with backdoors, so 10-8 of hearts, diamonds and spades probably going to be in there. But the question we got to ask ourselves, is Matt Davenport ever going to do this as a bluff? And what are the bluffs, Tower? Once Matt calls on an ace-9-3, there's not many you can come up with. And because of that, I think Tom may let this one go. Simply because of the board texture on the flop. It's ace-9-3 rainbow. What on earth is Matt supposed to have here? He can have sets, he can have 2-pair. And what hand is he going to turn into a bluff? Is he going to rip some 9-10, some 8-9, blocking straights and 2-pairs? This is just a 6-6 jam from Matt Davenport early on a big day 3, and Tom Hall in the blender here and lets it go. Matt Davenport, you boss, and shows Tom as well. Pocket eights. There is a reason this guy is top of the National League. Matt Davenport putting on a show early on.
Wow.
He's not afraid, Tower. He's not afraid of busting.
Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. Wowzers.
He's 10 for Ian. Raises to 1.3 under the gun +1. And Radu here with the ace jack in the hijack. Surprised if he went anywhere this deep with Ian. Probably more inclined to just flat this one versus the early position open. But obviously can mix in a 3-bet some of the time. And it looks like that's exactly what he's done. 3-bets to 3.2. Julie, if you just give yourself a refresh, should be alright, because picture's crystal clear here for us.
Yeah.
So it's probably just connection at home or wherever you may be. But if you give it a little refresh, hopefully it kicks back in.
Yeah, give yourself a refresh, Jules, and let us know that it's alright. Because it's alright on both our laptops.
Oh,
so it's
my
Monday.
word.
What's happening here? 4-bet to 7.7.
Wow, Ian.
Oi, oi.
Someone over the age of 50, 4-bet bluffing, Tower.
Whoa, well, I'm start folding.
It's just
You
like,
would be?
Yeah, I would be.
You'd be snap folding.
I'd be folding ace queen here, suited as Radu. It would already have hit the muck. But this is, I guess Ian just thinks Radu's at it too much. And to be honest with you, the ace 10 off Tower, it's a really beautiful 4-bet bluff hand. And maybe Ian's been amongst the solvers the last few months. You don't know. He might have been putting some work in off the tables. That could be the case. And he might have put in the low frequency 4-bet here with the ace 10 versus Radu, who's been fairly aggressive, and with the chips as well. But fair play to Ian, mixing it up, not just having the ace king plus in his 4-bet range, and now action back on Radu here. And oh wow,
No
is
way.
he gonna 5-bet? Has he picked up on
That's
something
about
here?
20k.
Wow, Radu, what senses from him. He has to have picked up on something here, Tower. Read on the situation here from Radu is just so good. What a play. 5-bet bluff, Tower. We just, no way. Do you know what? If Ian 6-bets here with ace 10, Tower, I'm done. I'm having an early finish. He's not doing it. There's no way Ian 6-bets here. How often do we even say the word 6-bet on stream? Oh, wow. But Radu 5-bet bluffing the ace-jack. This is just a leveling
Not the
war
lot.
between
He's not
the
putting the
two
lot in.
players.
He's doing it
No
again!
way!
He's doing it again! That's amazing!
Oh my God! Ian 6-bet
Solve that, baby!
10. How'd you like them apples?
Solve that!
Ace 10, 6-bet rips it in for 100 big blinds. Oh my word. Ian is my new hero, Tower. I want this man to win the comp. Oh my word. 6-bet rip with the ace 10, folding the ace jack out. Where has Ian found that move from? Oh my word.
How'd you like them apples?
I've waited all day for something and it's just happened. Oh my word. Ian. Do you know what? Do you know what? I'd be sat at the table. If I was sat at the table there and Ian said to me I didn't have aces there, I would have had a lot of money with him that he had aces in that spot. A lot of money. But wow, wow. Fair play to the man.
A 6-bet rip. Well.
Back it, you got no chance. So Ali
with the queens this time. King jack last time, kings before. Raising up with the queens. It won't be a standard raise. Raises to 7.2. Tharles gets out of the way.
Jack's got a rather smile on his face with a 6x in front of him.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a hand
He's
as
got
well.
Tens.
Oh, the
Just
lot's going
moves
in.
with the tens.
Is he doing the old...
60 bigs, just shy of, and
yeah, he's not
this
put the
is
lot in. He's
gonna be a
probably
big
left one chip behind.
pot. Ali's going to snap this off, and Jack Oliver going to need a 10 to survive.
They're all in. Ali Malone, queens. Jack Oliver, all in for 71. Ali Malone, queens.
To the flop.
To the flop.
10 needed.
Oh, he's
There it is.
He's in the 10.
Run like Jack. So some backdoor straight possibilities, but just fading a queen now for Jack.
No way!
Oh,
my
that is
days!
ill. You think you've got there, and it's a queen on the turn.
Ali Malone pumping away.
Just the one
Oh
out.
my days.
River.
No way!
No way did that just happen?
Clip it!
Boat over quads.
Oh.
Ali finds the 2 outer on the turn. Jack finds the 1 outer on the river. You don't see that every day. Oh my word.
You know what Ali Malone's going to tell us at the dinner break, isn't it? Oh my God, man. Wow.
Jeez.
10 on the flop, queen on the turn. Malone can't believe it. The 10 on the river.
Oh God. Run like Jack Oliver.
So good to see Carl back at the tables, one of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8. Harry with the pocket 5s. Who's going to make the call? Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8. Yes, she does. Which will bring in the small big blind.
Yeah, Simon not folding this one. Suited King getting this price, closing the action in. It goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw tower, so this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of 5s, like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! Oh, just I look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. Now there's 2 5s on the board.
So Ryan
That's
firing
4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace X, some suited ace X that Harry can have here, as well as that 9X is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattening in position. You're going to try and get the max on the river with
So
a
there's
shove.
1 out.
7 of diamonds is straight flush.
Oh, he thought he had done it! No! What's this dealer done?
Where's the bad beat Jack got in the tournament? No way!
£245,000.
That is incredible. I've never seen this tower on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
All
way.
in. Harry can't wait to
Quads.
turn them over.
No way. Quads
Oh
V
my
straight
God!
flush.
Look at the table.
Oh wow, oh wow, oh wow. That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras, they're all out.
Oh my
God. Quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot for
Imagine,
the,
imagine that on the
GUKPT.
imagine that on the cash table.